Hello, Chad. Wow, cool. We're here. Day two. Yippee. Uh, all right, guys, we're back at 6 hours. All right. I forgot we found a hand yesterday. We legitimately found a hand inside a coffin in Blackwater. Someone was grave digging, which is something we used to do a lot on California, but I think those days are beyond him. I don't have any telegrams just yet because it's 10 in the morning or 8 in the morning in PST. But you know, well, I've got to hand it to you and then hand them the cut off hand. What up, Huck? How's it going? What's cracking? What's cracking? Is that a gritty emote? If that's not from James Kelly, I don't know who it's from. Yep. This song's a bop, guys. Boo-doo-doo. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bow. I can't believe we got away with serving 70 days for like 5 days because outlaws were being threatening to Zoe Winters. That was great. Let's update our journal, guys. Just had to move like 3 boxes. Oh damn. Oh damn. Kuma guy's home now. I hope he stays happy with his people. He deserves that life. Do 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 do. Residential like I used to. Cucamonga is home now. I think I hope he stays happy with his people. He deserves that life. I've started to find some people that have potential like I used to. I think the idea. I like the I like the drastic change in formats of the journal. You know what I mean? Because like you can tell, like in the beginning of the journal, right? Like it's written in the perspective of like a young outlaw, right? Jotting down his adventures and triumphs. And then like the later ones are like organized thoughts of like someone who's been around a while with some experience behind his belt. But we're not wanted right now, guys. We're not wanted. Which is huge. I love this version of Hotel California. Is that a circus cage? I think that is. No, that was a circus cage, right, Chad? Well, what's going on here?
Don't want to do it. Don't want to go there. It's not worth it for the money. And now I'm going to have to.
Do you know how to make peach sugar cobbler?
Yeah, I know how to make it. It's just a pain in the ass.
Yeah, no worries. Do you have a bucket to get some milk? Do you have milk?
Oh shit! Do I need to look for it? Fucking hell! See, this is what I mean. Why did I take that? It's just a
No
catalogue
worries.
of products now.
I have 3 flowers, so just you need 5 peach cobbler.
All right, they're talking about peach cobbler. My interest in the circus wagon has waned. Or waned. Is waned the word? I think waned is the word. I think fanged is like fake. My interest has been faked.
All I want is one handsome man today.
Preach, sister.
All right, there's a.
Hello, you handsome
Let's see.
man.
Wow, I'm a handsome man. She just wants one handsome man today. It could be me. What? The lighting changed when we went near the furnace.
Oh, my lucky day.
The chances of finding like somebody that we want for the Golden State Renegades in Valentine is slim.
I hope I don't see my brother around here.
I had to throw out my bucket the other day because I was
They had to throw out their bucket the other day because they were I'll never know the end of that sentence because they rode away. That's unfortunate. I wanted to know. We wanted to know the end of the sentence, chat. We could just steal their wagon. That seems too mean. I also just don't know how fast the wagon is, so they might be able to catch up for a little bit before we outrun them. There is a decent amount of straightaways in Valentine, though. We can clear to cross the Heartlands. And at that point, they'd probably have trouble keeping up. Whereas if we went this way, they'd probably catch up near the bridge, where we'd have to take a hard turn because of the river. Unless we cut down this way and then follow the river to the right. So, our goal right now, guys, is to raise 40 grand for the quote-unquote interstate, right? We want to make a paved road, right? That's the idea, right? It's bullshit because it's never going to happen, right? It's an unobtainable goal. Right? And we'll always never make that 40 grand. That's the idea behind it, right? It's because we'll always be hungry. We'll have that goal that we'll never fully be able to achieve. But then if we do, then we can just be like, we're moving to California to start the interstate. I don't see any rangers around. So, you know, that's a bonus. There ain't no rangers about. And if there ain't no rangers, then that's about that, really. many days are in November? Okay, so I'm gonna be gone for a week. Shit. Portions of the highway after. That is a really funny bit. I also like the fact that our end goal scheme is something that's like practical for the future, right? It's not like it's not like a lot of the outlaw trope of like their last stand or like living until it's done. It's trying to get money this way before it becomes obsolete so that we have a future, right? We'll be rich for the future with an investment in a giant road. Animal fat. 15 years to really is a pioneer. I mean, it'll probably take him 15 years to start this, right? Now imagine it, right? It's like a railroad, right? Paving Armadillo like his uncle wanted, but did it by the thing Tom made it. It's so funny. But guys, in 1903, there were 23,000 registered motor cars. So they were extremely fucking rare, right? And Ford Motor Company took its first order on July 15th, 1903 for a two-cylinder Model A auto car. To nearly 10 million in 1920? Exactly, yeah. So they're starting to get popular. So that's why I keep saying, you know, I've seen these things in San Francisco, and I think they're the future. I think they're really coming about. Because in Red Dead 1, guys, there is a car. There's a genuine car scene where you ride to a crashed ferry near Quaker's Cove. Let me see the Red Dead 1 map. Yeah, the wreck of the Serendipity, guys, is right at Quaker's Cove. Manteca Falls and the Butter Bridge. Yeah, so the wreck of the Serendipity, guys, is legitimately right down here at Quaker's Cove. So Quaker's Cove gets hit by the fucking like gambling steamboat. Oil company RPers are still around? Oh, there's always people who do some sort of oil company stuff. So the fun part about the Red Dead map, Red Dead 1 map, is it ends right here, right up in Tall Trees, and this road up to up towards Strawberry doesn't exist, right? It doesn't exist. But there is this crossing right down here, near that from Montana, that it looks like you could go across, but then of course it kills you if you do. But the Dead End Pass location, the one that you go down and go into, is actually the area you only go into for the very last mission of the game when you kill Dutch. Which is cool. But they really changed the roads around Tall Trees. There's a lot more roads around Tall Trees now. But a lot of the other stuff around here is pretty much the same. Because the Red Dead map, of course, is vastly smaller than Red Dead 2. Because Red Dead 2 is enormous. I'm still so disappointed that they didn't add Mexico to Red Dead 2. Like, because they said, like, we added the Red Dead 1 map to Red Dead 2. And we're all like, yeah! Yippee! Woohoo! Yeah! Right? And then, like, you don't run into it. You don't go into it at all during the campaign. And then, like, afterwards you can go into it, but there's not, there wasn't a lot to do. And then they cut out, like, half of the map. Like, imagine if we had access to Escalera, guys. If Escalera was down here, Escalera would be cool. Chuparosa. El Presidio, man. You can see El Presidio from Hennigan's Stead. It's devastating. Because Presidio should be right there, guys. Presidio should be right there, guys. There's gonna be a cougar here. I hate when there is, because it's not here all the time. So, Chad, how do you guys feel about Butch Egan dying, guys? Another Vertigo character down the drain, killed by his old comrades on his previous character. Butch Egan was killed by the Wallaby Kid? It was such a good death, though. Yeah, I heard he took down like 3 people before he died. Hey there, dog. How you doing, things? I know you just got settled, but there you go, buddy. It was a great fight scene, but sad to see him go. I'm sure the next one will be cool. It's alright, guys. We just gotta poach him for our new gang, right? We just gotta poach first for our new gang. Easy. Ah, why is it so hard? Okay. Ah! Damn it! Why do I keep kicking him in the face? I have a knife. You back on Red Dead Redemption? For now. I'm still gonna do some. I'm still gonna do some Bastion stuff on Onyx. But there's nothing really going on Onyx right now, which is just said. Were you able to listen to Monster Mashes last Halloween? I heard it and it made me want to go. This is my favorite streamer. Oh, thank you, Alfred. Thank you. So we do a subathon every December, guys. We do a subathon of every December, like the Halloween one. We can change the song. We can add some variations. Like I usually do the musical subathons. Musical subathons are my bit, right? But there's one song, guys. There's one song. Let me put it on real quick. There's one song I play on this musical subathon in December every year. Every year, guys. And I can tell you, it gets worse every time. The first time we did it, though, was I was at my prime, guys. So I was a 500 viewer Andy. At this point, right? It was when GTRP first started getting popular. I had, a lot of people watching. I had 1,000 subs. Life was good. But we got 500 subs. 500 subs. So we had to listen to this song. Oh, it was a bit more than 500. It was over 500 times. So we listened to this song in particular 500 songs. The problem with this song is it's long and it's horrible. It's 4 minutes long. So we listened to this song for 33.3 hours. My viewer count, right? Are you going to do it again? I do it every year. I do it every year. Right? I do it every year, and it's the worst thing. I hate it. I hate it so much. So we're not gonna listen to the whole thing. All right, guys. All right. I only listen to that song for money. All right. But we only listen to that song for money, Chad. But yeah. So we do that every year. You made me lose a bet I had with the workplace friends, by the way. Oh, that's great. Anyways. So that was back in a time where I could go over 20, I could go over like 24 hours. So I listened to that song for 33 hours straight, right, guys? For the entire duration. Like, just sitting there, like, I did stretches. I had to survive. I was on, like, a million energy drinks. I'm pretty sure I developed, like, a kidney stone during the entire thing. Like, it was not great. I was punished. I was 20, what was I in? 2017. How many years ago was 2017? 7 years ago? So 7 years ago, guys, I did that. And every year since then we've done it, but never to that amount. It was never that terrifying. But when I get back from I'm taking a small vacation, guys. A small vacation next week. So I'll be gone from Sunday until Sunday, basically. But when I get back, if I don't have one of the jobs that I've been applying for, and even if I do, as soon as I get some days off, we're doing that Subathon. Mariah Carey will return. As she does every year. Mechanic Skate, Mariah Carey. You're a sick man. Good luck on those interviews. I did 2 of them. I got another one tomorrow afternoon. So it's going to be something. We all try our best to avoid that song. There's a bottle of wine for whoever manages the longest time without. It's not even December. Oh, well. That's unfortunate. The job I want, I already did I did an interview for. I'm hoping to hear back. They said I'll hear back by Friday, but it's Wednesday and I haven't heard back. I'm terrified. I interviewed with them 2 days ago. But then I have an interview for a way less stellar job tomorrow. Is there a little rat in here? All right. Ugh. I just killed baby again, guys. Oh. How could I do that? All right, guys. All right, you ready, chat? Are you ready? We're doing something very important, guys, because we have 5 hours left of the subathon. 5 hours left of the subathon. We're never going to get any more subs, all right? Subs are just... They're no longer there, right? They're done. Done. Dunzo. Right? Would you like to be a preschool teacher and live in Canada? I can hook you up with a job. You know, I have my nephews. Like, dealing with my nephews was great. I don't live with near them anymore, sadly. I miss them dearly. But I'm good. I don't ever want to touch piss or shit as part of like my job description. And I feel like with preschooler teacher, like there's going to be a lot of gross things you're going to have to touch. And I don't want to do that. I'm sure it's very rewarding though. All right, guys. All right. If you're interested in being part of Marbles, guys, make sure. Oh, what are you applying for? You can be vague for privacy. Oh, So I used to manage a pharmacy, right, in California, and so I moved to Oklahoma. I've been doing some pharmacy stuff, so I'm applying for some pharmacies out here. And I'm being vague because I'm not telling what kind of pharmacy. The pharmaceutical field. Oh, it's interesting. People's names aren't showing up. Okay, some people's ours. Some people's ours. Type play. Everyone. Who's all the players we have now? We have Sammy Savine. We have Dark Meadow. We have 8 people so far. Okay, now the names are showing up. Some of the names, Tiny Turtle Toes. But some of these other ones, the names aren't showing up, guys. What's going on there? What's going on there? Oh, I think it's subscribers, maybe. If you're subscribed, then you see the name. No, because covering storm. We have an MVP in the chat with their custom ball, custom marble. Look at these doves. They've been here. They're here for marbles. They already know. Professional player. All right, guys. We're starting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 3, 2, 1. And here we are. The marble's going on the way. Tiny Turtle Toes says this is a number 1, but it's hard to tell. They have to go through that tiny hole, and they're approaching the hole. They're encumbering. They're convening at the hole. Let's see who goes through first. Oh, and they're all missing the rim, But Sammy Savant in the lead. Covering Storm's actually in the lead, but Sammy Savant is, beating them by a hair, flying right ahead. But there is some opposition in the other lane, but none of them have gone through the tube just yet. Sammy Savant gets knocked out of the ring. Oh, my God. For sure thing. All right, in the lead right now. Got a healthy lead on Covering Storm, 52. About to hit that speed boost. Flies forward, is heading towards the Ring of Death. Let's see how it's going for the other contenders. Dark Meadow and Ultra are neck and neck. That's a real competition right there for what it seems to be second and third place. But went right through that, not an issue whatsoever. Covering Storms has lost some ground in that transition there through the thing. Pap Squatch and myself have been knocked out of the ring as well due to that obstacle. A for sure thing, skipping the bumps entirely, going right past, but we're heading towards the landmines. This could be the end for some players here. Oh, for sure thing, passing the obstacles entirely like it's nothing. Heading into, oh my God, and immediately gets right past the comb, heading down to the bumps. It looks like For Sure Thing is living up to their name with a for sure victory. Dark Meadow falling in behind, Tiny Turtles coming in third. Covering Storms, he's making it his way up there. There we are, Ultra right behind at 5th place. Recreations struggling here. Really having some issues. Oh, getting pushed around. All right, into the comb, trying to make it through. Do they make it? Oh, they do. They're making it. All right, they made it through the comb once more, but they're still just. Ooh, okay, they made it through. They're heading towards the final bit here. But here we go. Heading towards the edge. And finally inside, For Sure Thing with a victory. Final results looking great. First, For Sure Thing. Second, Dark Meadow. Third, Tiny Turtle Toes. Fourth, Covering Storm, Ultra, and then Recreations. Their energy seems to be pretty good. It looks like Recreations bonuses are maxed out. Energy max. Myself with energy max as well, but I believe that just because I'm the streamer. And it looks like that's it so far. Unfortunately, guys, my phone is going off. So, let me answer that because I need to. Luckily, it's a spam risk call from California, so I know that it's not for me. Yippee. We can go right back into marbles. One more marble match. With a random track, refreshing it. All right, let's see what this is. It looks like we're in some sort of evil death machine. Oh my God. This is a long track, guys. A long track with a big jump. Remember, exclamation point play in the chat if you want to get into this. Things are getting really heated here. Things are getting really heated, guys. We have 8 players so far, so if you want to play, exclamation point play in the chat like you see everyone else doing. We have 9 players, 10 players. And it looks like we're getting pretty far along. Also, I'm just saying, guys, I'm saying I think you definitely get a boost. I think you definitely get a boost if you subscribe to the channel. Just saying, cough, cough, cough. I don't know if that actually helps at all. I don't think it does. But hypothetically, you can always get some good luck by subscribing to the channel. Cough, cough, cough. I would never lie to you, Chad. All right. We have 11 players so far. We're going to give it another 30 seconds so if anyone is watching on mobile or watching on anything that's got high latency, they can hit exclamation point play and get in here. Hopefully, I mean, they would see the context clues and they would see that everyone else is typing exclamation point play and do that as well. Is this in Valentine? This is actually Valentine. The map is Valentine, as you can see. This is the stables. That part over there, that's the main road. And yeah, it ends over near the sheriff's office. But if you're looking for Red Dead, it's right here. Boop. We're just doing a little marbles race in the downtime. Coming in with the biddies. Thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. You goof. All right, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And they're off. Here we go. The racers slowly going down the tray. It looks like they're entering the tray. For Sure Thing is the first one off the tray, it looks like. First one down. It looks like this might be a repeat of earlier performances, but they're heading down into the lift. Who's going to be going into the death machine first? Let's see from the top. As they're heading up. Oh, Larfleeze flying immediately down to the bottom. Hopsquatch right down the middle in a distinct lead, but hitting some pins along the way, slowing down For Sure Thing. And it looks like the leader of the pack is obviously the best person here. Oh, but For Sure Thing is taking the lead. Flying across the jump. There he goes. Myself in the lead. Dark Meadow falling behind. Avarice covering Storms and Sammy Savant. They're all going right across. Dark Meadow slowed down at the top by something. Not sure what it was. But they're facing me. Oh, and I'm already down to the second level, but King of Avarice is all the way down to the very bit. For Sure Thing somehow made it all the way past everything, knocking himself into the lead once more. This racer has seen success before, though, and they're extremely talented at marbles. So let's see how this goes. It's definitely a skill issue, unfortunately, for the rest of the racers. A lot of people in the back of the pack here. Let's see who's at the very... Blip Phoenix is at the very back of the pack, unfortunately, at 10. But For Sure Thing is getting pretty far along. They're losing a lot of speed here at the pendulums, though. I'm not sure that's going to affect them too much, unfortunately. Oh, but they fly past all of the barriers, but get hit by something near the very end. Unfortunately, I don't think... A covering storm flew right ahead. Oh, but almost couldn't make it to beat For Sure, unfortunately. You hate to see it. Oh, For Sure Thing getting knocked. Are they out of the ring? Oh, they're out of the ring entirely. Oh, they've been eliminated by the pins. Covering Storms 52 coming in for the victory here in a second. It looks like it's going to be an easy clutch just for them. Oh, unfortunately, For Sure Thing got too confident, overconfident, and knocked themselves right out of the ring. Myself second. Cheetah Fox, new to the arena, is making their way in for the third place victory. Blip Phoenix with fourth, which is impressive because they were 10th, but it looks like For Sure Thing and Sammy Savant will be taking those last places due to their deaths earlier on, which is unfortunate. Tiny Turtle Toes and Pap Squad are taking their time. They're in no rush to get this objective completed in the slightest. And there we go, making their way down. Let's see, Pap Squatch. Flying along. Might be able to beat Tiny Turtle Toes. This is the real competition here at the very end. But Pap Squatch trying to make the path of least resistance. Oh, has knocked Tiny Turtle Toes out of the way and is taking the 7th place. Oh, my God. You hate to see it. Knocking Tiny Turtle Toes down to 8th with that last-minute play. My God. Pap Squatch has said, boom. That's his comments on his 7th place victory. All right, guys. We need proper music for this. One last race before we get back into it. All right, guys. Exclamation point play in the chat. This is the real one. For all the bragging rights. We got 12 players, 13 players. It's getting intense. It's getting intense. $15 players. 16, covering storm coming in. Looking to get some more victories. All right, guys. It looks like 16 might be it for now for the last round for right now. We'll be definitely doing a lot more. But here we go. Bringing it back down. 2, 1, release. Dark Meadow in a bit of a lead. But Heyman gets way lower. What we're hoping is during these close quarter bits here that you get hit into the hole, which is what everyone's looking for. But unfortunately, people are just not finding that gap just yet. Larfleeze actually got that gap a bit earlier. Ran into somebody else, probably Blip Phoenix. Oh, got hit on the divider, slowed down a little bit, but Heyman has some of that speed backed up, but Larfleeze is gaining momentum down the trail. But Heyman is right on their tail, about to pass him up. Larfleeze slows them down, stealing some of their momentum, getting that bump that they needed. This is pretty intense. And who's in the very bag but yours truly? Larfleeze and Heyman still in the lead. Heyman taking the lead, passing Larfleeze for a second there. And they're fighting. They're fighting for that bit of a speed boost. Neck and neck almost. Larfleeze making it to the second loop. But this is where we're hoping for some collisions to knock you right in the hole. Oh, Blip is in the inner circle, in the inner rim, a little bit faster than some of the other players. This is good for them. Blip taking the lead while everyone was distracted. Making it all the way down into the bottom ranks here. About to hit the speed boost, and they're flying. Oh, perfectly hit the side to maintain some speed. Let's see if they can do it one more time. They do. They avoid the collision with the center bit, running down into the pit. I think this could be an easy victory for Blip. And it is. Blip Phoenix for all the marbles. Kelly Cruz, Pap Squatch, Heyman right afterwards. Larfleeze coming in as well, followed by Covering Storms. King of Avarice Recreations coming in right afterwards. Cheetah Fox. For the 10th place position, it looks like Jimbo. Everyone's doing pretty well. Dark Meadow, Tiny Turtle Toes, and then yours truly at the back of the line. But Blip Phoenix, for all the marbles, coming in with that sweet, sweet victory. Congratulations, Blip. Wow. Great job, Chad. Great job. All right. Now we got to get back into character, all right? We were shoutcasting marbles. Now we got to get back into this riveting RP.
Now I can relax.
Now we can. Now we can get back into this riveting RP where there's totally a bunch of people around. So many people, I don't know how you can handle it. Yeah, there's a lot of people around. I mean, look at that raccoon. I swear I'm gonna kill you, raccoon. You better get out of here. Oh, shit, I permitted him, actually. Fuck. You load perma bullets again? Slash me. Loads. Very deadly. Insta-kill. Bullets. All right. Little do they know, guys, whoever fights me next is done for. That slash me has sealed their fate. So you guys want to know the best part about that, right? So check this out. So it loads insta-kill very deadly bullets. Does it still show? I don't know if it still shows, actually. Maybe it doesn't. But it used to show up in the F8 menu. Everything that you do in slash me used to show up in the F8 menu. And everyone would see it, right? Everyone across the entire server would see your slash me. Right? And I know when I was an admin for the Family RP, for the Family RP server, guys, we had a chat log in Discord. So every single time someone did slash me, it was posted in our Discord, right? In the admin Discord for Family RP, right? And Wild probably has something similar. I'm assuming Wild would have something similar, right? So every single time someone does slash me, anything weird, right? People saw that. So when it's like something like slash me, you know, gives her a peck on the cheek or like kisses her, like, you know, whatever it is, you know, whatever. It's just the storytelling. People are being romantic, RP. Chill. Fine. But whenever someone was like, slash me, touches groin, slash me, rubs bean like they're a coffee machine, you know, like, we saw that. I mean, they see that. Admins see that. They all know. But like there's some Red Dead servers out there, guys. There's some Red Dead servers out there that don't cater to streamers, right? They embrace the full, you know, Western experience, right? So you get servers out there who have actual like brothel RP, and then you have servers out there who have scripts for the acts, right? And then you have servers out there who do some of the other horrible things from the Wild West. You know what I mean? Like, not great, not great. I would not be interested in watching that at all. Dot, 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 dot. Yeah, there's some crazy shit. It's like season 1 of Westworld. But everyone's really cringe. It's like season one of Westworld, but all the actors have like autism, which is fine. But like sometimes they just don't read the room, you know. There used to be like a bunch of screenshots that people would share because, to be honest, like it's like a fun like holiday visit, like visiting some of these other servers. Have you guys ever played Gary's Mod Chat? It's like visiting like a Gary's Mod roleplay server, right? And then like experiencing what like a random kid on the internet that doesn't have access to like streamer servers or like high quality servers like experiences. Like it's terrifying. Like it's one of the reasons why like I know Wild and certain other servers they require you to have some like role playing experience right before you join the server. But like I feel like it's also a detriment. Right? Because if they play on like public servers that don't have like strict guidelines, like these people just learn bad habits, you know? So I'm always afraid of like meeting someone who's like new to Wild or like new to Onyx or like new to like No Pixel or wherever like wherever it is. That they're just gonna be like a freak. I'm afraid. Like whenever the server goes down, right? Whenever the server goes down for a little bit of period, you get like these points where like everyone will join like the Discord and like people will, like RPers will like chat. It's like a little convention online, right? Server's down, haha, let's chat. And then of course like you have like 4 people that only talk about exclusively their storylines, and you're like, okay, I don't care about this anymore, and you move on, right? But occasionally you meet one of those people that are like brand new and they're terrifying. Oh man, I miss the sports. Just sit where he sat. You guys want to see something really sad, guys? Chat, you guys ready? You guys ready to see something incredibly sad? You guys ready? It's pretty sad. Look at my proper sad music playing. The Red Room grave marker's gone. There's nothing to signify that there's like 10 deputies buried underneath our feet. Jesse, Coyote, Trey Star, Roush. Did Hoop actually get? Yeah, Hooper got buried in Tom Hooper got buried in Saint Denis. Any of y'all apply for a grave marker there? I already have my grave marker. I have the Clyde Davis one in the Sea of Coronado. I think we're lucky though, right? It's because we technically have two grave markers, right? One was provided to us by WildRP staff, which is very kind to them, for adding the Clyde Davis grave marker, right? We might actually go out there to go visit it today. Just a little adventure to the Coronado Sea. We'll justify it in character because we're looking for places for our new gang to settle down. All right. QB, do you want to be part of a new gang? I don't know if you have any storylines currently cooking. But if you want to join the Golden State Renegades, you deep in story on your doctor right now, or I would. Oh, that's good. That's good. Right now, their overarching goal for our group is we're trying to make the interstate, right? The way the outlaw is ending, so we're trying to get enough money to like set up a get rich quick scheme. That's future proof. So that after the outlaw ways are done, they have some other way of just making money. You know, I've seen them in San Francisco. I've seen these things, these motor cars. And they need paved roads. They're the way of the future. People keep buying them. We're going to pave a road all the way from California to San Denis. And we're going to put tolls on it. We're going to tax people for using the interstate. Which is, of course, an unobtainable goal. So it's never going to be obtained, right? Because the goal is to get like 40 grand. Then, like, when we get close to it, we're just going to, like, lose all the money. I got to invest in this $10,000 wagon. Full permission to torment your doctor, however, on it. I'm going to do it in the best possible way. I'm going to befriend your doctor. And then every single time that you come out to do, like, medical RP on us, right? Every single time you do medical RP on us, we're going to do, like, please help us. Please help me. I'm dying. And I'm just going to, like, you'll never know which one's going to be the perma. It's going to make every medical scene horribly difficult. And then I'll get reported because then, like, 4 hours later, I'll be in the gunfight. I'll take a 3-day for the ban. I think I'm at a dangerous I'm at a dangerous point in my RP career. Where I think, like, I like weigh the cost of a bit, you know what I mean? Like, is the bit worth being banned for 3 days to, like, a week? Maybe. I shouldn't be weighing those. That's a dangerous game. Then again, my best medical RP is if a doctor doesn't actually show up. I just hit him with the /me local doctor does local doctor things. I think the /me local doctor does local doctor things is my favorite medical RP. If I'm just doing it by myself. Occasionally, I'll like to do, like, local Dr. Earl and Armadillo and, like, make him, like, a drunk and make him really belligerent, right? And, like, dope up my characters with, like, cocaine or, like, you know, whiskey and a bunch of other stuff that would be, like, more time accurate than, like, grapeseed and strawberry extract. But local doctor does local doctor stuff. Just unbeatable. I mean, because, like, no, you can't respond to that. There's no proper way to respond to that. My favorite reaction to that is just always people going, oh. Please help him, Doc. He's dying. Doc, he's bleeding everywhere. Local doctor does local doctor things, and they go, oh, okay. All right, chat. I'm thinking about setting up a poll here in a little bit about where we should make it. I don't know. Maybe not a poll. I just need suggestions, chat. Where do we set up our group's new base? Like, where do we operate out of? Because we could just be nomadic and go from caravan to caravan. And I remember, like, Jam Jar's group did that. And a lot of stuff a while back. See, Coronado Camp would fit closest to Cali. Well, right. So we had a bit on another character, right, of starting the NCR, the New California Republic, out of the Cia Coronado, which was the new Coronado Republic. The new Coronado Republic, remember? Which is my, like, sort of Fallout-inspired character. But I just didn't have too much fun with him. I got no-sold a lot, which was fine. But oh, there's still stuff here. Flowers. Dried white Ansberg flowers folded in a sheet of paper with an iguana skin. I love iguana bits. I think this is my most beloved WildRP character, guys. Clyde Davis. This was on a very different time on Wild. This was a very different time. I think if I played this character the way that I used to, if I played Clyde Davis the way I played Clyde Davis back then, like, some people say I would get banned, but I don't know. I mean, I think people remember Clyde Davis a lot differently. Because I robbed a lot of people, right? But I did it within, like, reason. Like, I'd rob somebody, and then I'd wait, like, at least 4 hours, like 3 or 4 hours to, like, rob them again. But the amount of self-reports I sent in were crazy. You always try to make a scene of robbing someone as well, and yeah, reported yourself constantly. Yeah, that's true. I remember doing the bait and switch, like walking into town like by myself when I was like wanted for a ridiculous amount, right? I'm not sure if it was QB on Lois or not, but I forgot who it was. But we realized there were some officers that we knew well in Valentine, right? And I think I was close to number one most wanted. But I was up there. I was really wanted. And on Clyde Davis, we like walked into town really obviously, right? Like walked in with our iconic outfit, right? And then like just like casually walked into the bank, right? And then, of course, we, like, walked in, and, like, the two officers went, "That's Clyde Davis!" And then, like, followed us into the bank and, like, tried to arrest us. And then I said, well, you know,
I think it's great you're trying to arrest me, but I don't think you realized what you did. You walked into a building that only has one exit, and you're surrounded by 5 other outlaws outside. And it was a great scene. The bait and switch. I loved the bait and switch. You've been hit by Dusty Danger and the Danger Gang. Reach for the sky. It's a goddamn robbery. Where's my doctor? I don't have any of that. Your doctor? Damn it. Well, I gotta take something. Them's the rules. I gotta take at least something. And I take, like, a newspaper or, like, something arbitrary. The Notorious Doppeldangers? Yeah. Man, those were the good times. Those were good times, guys. That's how when I befriended Tank Girl. I think of lesser used spots for a crim base. Yeah, me too. Me too. Clyde, your last name's Davis? Your last name is Davis? Give her a stick. Give her a stick back. Moxie, give her gun back. But it's not. It's a nice gun. I need a long arm. It's a nice. No, give her the stuff back. I can't rob Ken. Oh, man. No, nothing hurt me more, guys. Nothing hurt me more, I think, than Perma and Clyde. It was a great story. It was really good. Getting Clyde killed off. I didn't expect him to die that day either, because he could have survived like a few months afterwards, but he would have just got weaker and weaker. He would have got weaker and weaker, guys. He died right where his grave is. I think Rennie still had his gun, but then Rennie gave it to the Wallaby Kid. I think the Wallaby Kid died, and now it's lost forever. Made a grand tour. His body was paraded across the crossing. Yeah. Which was rough for me, to be honest, because I was so emotionally destroyed after killing off Clyde. I got like depressed for like 2 weeks. Wonder if Billy Blasters is still around. It's me, Billy Blasters. Well, what's your name? What's your name, guy? What's your name, fella? Billy Falco? Nah, nah. It's you need a cool name. Something like Billy Blasters. That was me doing the classic bit of like, I don't like your name. Change it. Anyways, guys, we gotta get back to our. No. The California Kid. California Kid. All right, there we go. I have a fishing rod. I didn't realize I did. Where did I get a fishing rod? Did I always have that? The California Kid. California Kid. There we go. So I gotta do the high pitched voice and then drop it down a little bit. You moving out? All right. Okay. I see how it is.
What?
I'm gonna offer her a hand. See if she needs a. Ma'am, would you like assistance? By any chance, would you like assistance moving your shit? Ma'am? Ma'am? Ma'am?
Oh, hello, sorry. Hello.
Hello.
Sorry,
Did
I
you?
didn't hear you.
It's fine. It's fine. Did you need help moving out?
I don't need help because my wagon is too small.
Oh,
There is not enough room to pick the rest, sadly.
that's unfortunate.
Yes. But do you have a wagon by any chance?
No, I do not. I do not.
Ah, okay, well that's fine. Don't worry. But no, in this case I don't need help. But thank you, though.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. So why are you leaving Armadillo?
I live for Saint Denis now.
Oh.
Yes, I lost my job yesterday, so I needed to move to Saint Denis to find a new job.
You
I want
lost
to
your
be.
job.
Oh yeah, yes, indeed. I lost my job yesterday as a bartender,
And what's
and
that?
my boss left. She wants to go back to Georgia, so she left yesterday. She took the train and everything. So yeah, she closed the saloon, and now I move.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I wanted to live in Saint Denis anyway, so
Oh,
that's
well,
good.
there we go. There we go.
Yeah, I'm trying to be a bartender in La Bastille in Saint Denis.
I mean, that makes sense. Makes sense. It matches the accent.
Yeah, that's true. Yes. I think it's pretty obvious, you know.
Yeah, yeah, I think so. I think so. Well, I mean, they'll be happy to have you.
Well, there is no, it's not possible. You cannot help me, sadly, but I appreciate the offer. What is your name?
Oh, my name's Travis.
Travis. My name is Eleanor. Nice to meet you, sir.
Good to meet you. Good to meet you. Yeah, good luck on your move, miss.
Yes, thank you. You take care.
You as well. We gotta buy some cigarettes. She worked at the cat house, right? So does that mean that Tazara's cat house character just is gone? Hmm. That's a shame. I love tormenting Tazara's characters. It's one of my favorite pastimes. It's one of my favorite pastimes, guys. So no one's got Fort Mercer, guys. We could take Fort Mercer. No. Is Manzanita Post still a ranger thing? You know what, guys? Maybe we just do Heartlands Gang. You guys think, like, every Heartlands Gang there's ever been has been, like, hyper violent? And, like, you know, not too great? But we could take over, like, the circus, like the fairgrounds in the Heartlands. Near Emerald? I mean, that wouldn't be a bad spot, right? That would be cool. I think so too, right? Rider Gang was terrifying. Well, that's the thing, right? Is because they're always like the Heartlands gangs I've run into. Like it's the is Travis a jerk? He could be. Running the circus and all? Well, I don't think they'd be running the circus. We gotta go check it out. I think we'll head out there and we'll give it a look. Because nothing's happening out here. Nothing's really happening out west. Which is understandable. I mean, it's early. I'm thinking the West will be busy for a tiny bit because, out of character reasons, I think, because Butch Egan is dead. People are going to be like, Butch Egan is dead? Oh, no! And then, after that, people will forget. It'll become whatever. You're telling me at this time of year, in Aurora Borealis, Butch Egan died? And then it'll settle down a little bit. I'm happy that the Van Horn is still holding pretty strong, guys. The Vanguard, they're called now. Chat, what do you guys think about the name, the Vanguard? I think it's interesting. I mean, I'm a little sad they changed the name. From, like, the Dead End Gang, but I could see them definitely trying to get out of Wallaby's shadow, you know? To really make sure that, they're not, like, dealing with something else. Guys, I sort of want to buy Red Dead 1. You know? I loved that game so much as a kid, and it's still like, I still consider it my favorite game, right? I still consider it my favorite game, but that's one of the reasons why I sort of don't want to play it, you know? Makes you appreciate the graphics in Red Dead Redemption 2. That's true. See, that's one of the things that, like, sort of bugs me about, like, a lot of remasters. Is it's not like a whole overhaul, right? The dead part of Red Dead because it was a zombie game? That's really funny. I remember as a kid, I played Red Dead, right? I played Red Dead, and, like, when did Red Dead come out? How old was I? Let me see when Red Dead 1 came out. Because I bought it when it was pretty new. So 2010. Okay, so I was... I'm blanking so hard. I was 16? No. No, maybe I was. For some reason, I always feel like when Red Dead came out, I was a lot younger than I actually was. But it's not that old. It's not that old. Anyways. No, that makes sense. My whole life is like reassembling itself. My life timeline is reassembling itself. I was talking about the horse gate run mechanics are. Yeah, they're not great. I can't imagine how it is on PC, but I remember on the you know, console, you had to like tap the button over and over again. Rip your W key? Do you still have to do that? You can't just hold it down and hit shift like in Red Dead 2? Yeah, I definitely play. If I played Red Dead 1, I definitely play with a controller. It was so great for its time, but I'm not sure I could take it seriously now. The first playthrough was such an amazing experience. See, that's the thing, right? Like when I played through it as a young man, I guess, a young guy, you know, a teenager. Like when I finished the game, like I had to cry. You know what I mean? like that game broke me down, man. Like that was the first game I ever played that like resonated with me on like a story level, right? Like playing that game and going through the storyline was like reading a really fucking good book. And it was devastating to finish it. Never played it, only Red Dead Redemption 2, so I'll put up with it for the story. So good. It's so good. But that's one of the things I'm afraid of, right? Is if I play it again for the second time and re-experience the story, I'm afraid that I'm gonna like trivialize it. You know, I'm afraid that like the story is gonna become watered down because I've experienced Red Dead 2. Because I know I have rose-tinted goggles, right, when it comes to Red Dead 1. And I don't want them to break. Right? Like I don't want to hurt my nostalgia. I haven't been able to replay Red Dead Redemption 2 because my kids are older now, but not old enough to balk at the violence. Yeah. One day, one day. Dead local filled with arrows. There's no other details. See, that's I think that's a case of somebody wanting to be helpful to the law players, right? By putting that detail that they've killed somebody, right? And they've filled them with arrows, right? Because that's exactly what it says. A dead local filled with arrows. So a local was murdered there, and they've been riddled with arrows, right? But there's no other details from that. So like, if someone was going to make a report on that local murder, it would just be local filled arrows. And then if they saw someone with a bow, they could be like, "Hey, did you kill this guy?" And then they'd be like, "Why? Because I have a bow?" And then they have to look like an idiot and then say, "Oh, I was just asking." So there's nothing to go off of there for like an investigation, right? Like, for instance, like if I was gonna kill a local and then leave his scenes for like details for the law team, I would like shoot him and be like, local has been shot, his gun has been stolen, right? There's bits of like red bandana cloth like on a bush nearby. Marks in the dirt imply that boots have spurs on. You know what I mean? Like something that would like make a lawman like look at my character and be like, that was probably the guy that did it. But then even then, it's not really enough to like get an arrest, right? It's just enough to like get enough information to like press me, and then like maybe I'd like admit something or anything, hopefully. But they have the fingerprint mechanic now, but I'm not sure how often it's utilized. No one's in Rhodes either. Slash detail killer has green eyes. just leave like ridiculous fucking. We could tell from the hoof prints that he's got green eyes, standing about 6'2", Caucasian. By the way, I just want to say, guys, I still have an application in, guys. I still have an application. I'm on the waiting list for the WildRP serial killer permissions, guys. From last Halloween, from last early October. Not this last one, but the one before it. So I'm still waiting for permission to play serial killer in WildRP. It's been over a year I've been on that waiting list. The submission page of the true killer. I'm glad I deleted the character, to be honest, because I would have had the character for just literally wasting a slot for over a year. This feels smaller. But there is a cage. All right, put him in the cage. You stay in that fucking cage and don't you move. The changing room. There's not a lot of tents. That's pretty inaccurate. How do they place the serial killer stuff, or just a little serial killer with that is protected? So the serial killer stuff is protected, right? So like if you want to like make a character who's specifically like a serial killer, like someone who goes around and like kills stuff, then it has to be approved by the admins, right? And then you get put on like if you do get accepted, right? You get put on a waiting list, right? So I get accepted. I'm just on a fucking waiting list, which I don't think is real. Because it's been over a year that I've been waiting to play this fucking serial killer. And I was one of the first people to submit to become one. And then whenever I bring it up, they said, we have not forgot about your submission. Don't worry. And then they said that 6 months ago. I call BS, to be honest. I think it is BS. But I'm not too upset. Not too upset. I'm not angry at all. I'm not angry! No, but, you know. There's not much you can really do. Again, WildRP is their toy box. We just play in it, right? You think you'd be a prime candidate for it with how good you were with detective work? Because you'd know exactly what kind of evidence and clues to leave? You'd think so, but... you'd think so. I gotta know when to stop talking. But you'd think so. You'd think so. I've seen one guy. There's some people on this server, guys. We spent 2 hours, over 2 hours, looking for people. We found like one guy. The question is, where does everyone go when it's this early, right? It's 10 a.m. in the morning on the Pacific side. There's not a lot going on, really. Rhodes is dead. Is it Saint Denis? Maybe Van Horn. I think Van Horn could be good, right? I feel like I'm forgetting something, guys. Yeah, I don't know what I'm forgetting. Well, I'm losing my mind, guys. Losing my mind. So, Curtis LeBeau is supposed to be around today. Zali's supposed to be around today. Some other stuff. So, if you get accepted for circular stuff, I assume it would be able to be done off stream to prevent meta, right? No, I'd be doing it on stream. So, there's a high chance that my serial killer would get caught right away. That's the whole point about it, right? Is everything would be on stream, right? That would be the whole point. What I would do is I would prepare a bunch of stuff like visually off stream to like display like the character's mental status, right? And try our best like not to get meted immediately by I don't doubt that some deputy is going to be like, it was him. It was that guy. Because, like, whenever we tried to set up any sort of like smaller stuff, like we did grave robbing before the grave robbing mechanic came out, where we did a bunch of grave robbing details. We did a bunch of stuff, and we referenced our group minorly, right? We referenced the $1 Million Casket Gang to like a tiny bit, which very few deputies know about. Like very few deputies, and it ended up being a player who's never interacted, right? Who's never interacted with a $1 Million Casket Gang in the slightest, was able to not only identify us, but fingerprint us as well. when they've never even met or seen the character. And their justification behind it was like they looked up money and they somehow got it was the $1 Million Casket Gang. Even though the dossier for the $1 Million Casket Gang literally had nothing about it, it was just the most blatant meta I've ever seen in my life. But on the plus side, it easily, you know, pointed out that, hey, this person is a metagamer. Which I think is good, because at least as long as you know who, like, is going to do something like that, you can easily weed them out of certain things, right?
How you doing, handsome?
I mean, this Wombax's character background is that he's a natural master detective. I always love that. Or we know how to find him because our character has a military background, so he would know how to track someone through the wilderness or something like that. You're like, what? You make the character you spawn in with cuffs on. That's how good your deputy is. Jesus. That's impressive. That's impressive. I think the only thing that I would meta right about Wombax is if I run to Wombax's character, right, I'll hear Wombax's voice, and then I'll hear him like it's slightly sassy talking to a deputy, and I'll always just a big smile just creeps across my face every time. It doesn't matter if he's playing a lawman or if he's playing a criminal. But as soon as I hear that slightly sassy tone go into Wombax's talking, I know it's gonna pop off, and I get giddy every time. So I was wanting to see where we're what guns you get next from a Wombax character. They're all good. They're all good. There's only two things you know about Wombax's characters. One, they're gonna sass you. Two, they're very they're always close to death. Only one sneeze away and it's flu season? Yep. Alright, let's see. Handgun ammo, we have 46. Let's grab 100 handgun ammo. Oh, why not? Why not? Boop, boop, boop. I wish the population was a little better. It's not tough to ask. I wish the population was a little better on WildRP. in the morning, guys. I wish. Where's all our cheeky Brits at?
Ain't no paying jobs left for honest folk around here. This place will be the end of us decent folk.
I mean, I don't want to rob anyone just yet, right? Because we want to recruit people. But I'm gonna be honest. That lantern on that horse makes me want to rob him. Did this go straight to Guarma? Go straight to Guarma. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. They got a little hat on their back, guys. They're going to Guarma and they got the cool sombrero on their back. Oh, they're very excited to get into Guarma. What if I try to rob them, but then I take too long and they just get shipped off to Guarma? I just rob them for like the entire time it takes for them to get shipped off. So nothing gets taken. They just teleport away. Damn. I'll get him next time. Ever since that ship departed and he escaped me. I hate to see it. That man escaped me when it was nothing. He just sailed away from me like I was just nothing. I feel demoralized. He told me bye, Felicia, and he was gone. My name's not even Felicia. What is this? Hello, what kind of flowers are these? Hysteria? Wisteria? It made us blink. My God. Mein Gott. Alright, well, we're in Van Horn. Ain't nobody here, guys. But you know what Van Horn is famous for, right, chat? Chat, you know what Van Horn is famous for? I bet you didn't. Murder, but besides that, besides murder, kidnapping, and pretty decent storylines that everyone is slowly trying to entrap in. Besides all that, you know what it's famous for? Famous for one certain thing, guys. Marbles. Exclamation point play in the chat. To get yourself in this extreme marbles match, guys. This extreme marbles match. There we go. We got Leanna 1487 covering Storm back in it. Myself. Got 3 players. Hellface is back in. Ashbury 91. Kelly Cruz. Cheetah Fox. Oh my God. Higo Man. Blip Phoenix. Sammy Savant. We got a lot of contenders. 10 players. 10 players so far. 10 players. If we leave it right now, everyone can place. First run, we'll do 10 players. We'll do three runs. And here we go. Here we go. About to begin. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Don't worry, Uneasy will be in the next one over. They're speeding down. They're speeding down. Going down the board. Going down. Making it to the bottom. Higo Man and Cheetah neck and neck. Myself falling behind a little bit. But Higo Man gaining some speed. Getting exactly what he needs. Almost falling off of the map. That would have been devastating. Cheetah Fox making it down. Taking the early lead. Oh, impacting up on the rail, though. Higo Man skipping everything and going right into the bowl. Good on him, but... Oh, covering storms. Taking the early lead. Oh, impacted up on one of the combs. Running in Cheetah Fox in the lead for a bit. I'm not sure how long, but Higo Man is on their tail. Higo Man taking the new lead. Higo Man getting knocked into the next portion of the race and getting knocked even farther beyond. Oh, knocked again down into the next portion. Higo Man getting knocked past through all of the combs in an incredible lead is probably going to be our first winner. Higo Man wins with a devastating lead over everyone else. Blip Phoenix keeping up, trying to make it past all these dots, but I'm right behind him. I'm right behind Blip. Oh, Blip blocking me real quick. Oh, I've been blocked! And Blip getting number 2 as I'm stuck behind these pillars. And it looks like that might be it for me. Semi Savant, Asprey 91, Cheetah Fox, myself, Hellface covering storms. It looks like Kelly Cruz taking over Leanna's spot. And Leanna with last place. Unfortunate. But Higo Man coming in with a devastating time, getting 15 seconds over his opponent. Absolutely crazy. We'll do this one match one more time. If you guys want to play, exclamation point, play in the chat. That was a good level. Good level. All right, let's see. Nobody here is joining in as well. Asbury. We got 12 players so far. Everything's looking pretty well. Pretty good. Good to see nobody here once again. Shando in as well. Have you tried Purple RP yet? No, I haven't applied yet. One day. All right. And it looks like 13 is going to be it for right now. The UI is amazing. It's the best part. That's interesting to see. I'll have to check it out. But here we go. We're starting in 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go. And here we are blasting through, heading towards the bottom. Hellface. Someone's in the lead. Who is that in the lead? It's hard to see their ball. I'm not sure who it actually is. It's an unnamed ball is in the lead. Who it is, I don't know. It's just somebody incognito trying to take the lead. Oh, but there's number 1. He's me. Nobody here taking over number 1. Heading down towards the combs. He impacted on the surface. Cheetah Fox skipping the combs entirely, but getting stuck back there on the lip there. Unfortunate, nobody here taking over to first place once again, flying directly down the hole like it was nothing. heading to the next set of combs, but it looks like he's going to make it through just fine and heading towards the more impactful part. Let's see if he can get tossed through. Tossed through the first part and flung through the second, heading down to the final stretch. Once again, getting flung directly past everything, all obstacles in his way, like it's nothing. Nobody here getting past the last bit of obstacles, taking the lead with number 1. Myself with number 2, Cheetah Fox with number 3. Let's see what the next contenders are. Hellface blasting past Sammy Savant, heading down to the last bit here. And flying right into the bowl, barely obstructed. Sammy Savant heading down the middle, not obstructed at all, gets right in. Shando following for 6th. Kelly Cruz and Leanna neck and neck almost, but Asbury's coming up with the rear. But Kelly Cruz, Leanna, and then Asbury. Covering Storms takes number 10. Recreations, unfortunately, is just too far behind. We have some stragglers back here. Blimp is just getting beaten up by some of the... Blimp is almost on fire. Blimp! Blimp! There's fire! Blimp, no! Blimp died. Okay. But Uneasy E, he might be able to make it before the fire reaches him. Uneasy! No! Okay. Anyways, nobody here coming in with the victory at 1 minute and 12 seconds. Great to see, great to see. Great participation from everyone in chat. We appreciate it. You know, I thought this was a place of civilized people. All right, Chad, I'm gonna put in a good song, guys. Chat, feel free to sing along to this song, by the way, in the chat if you'd like. Can't find the words. So what I do when I do applications now is I tell ChatGPT to make it like application for me and answer the questions, right? But then I don't use that, right? I don't use ChatGPT to fill out the app. I'll have ChatGPT write an app, right? And then I'll use it as inspiration, right? So like I'll see how they phrase certain things, and if it sounds good, then like I'll use like the format and like some of the phrasing. You understand it? How close? You're close. Oh, Hellface got it. I always liked the old Andy Kaufman bit. Those eggs? No, that's... I was like... Yeah. You know, your timing is off? It's all good. It's all good. Movies and TV have ruined music for me. All I can think of is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. This is kind of like meditating? Oh, no, I don't... Luckily, I don't think of that. I don't know the correlation between Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and tequila. What is better? Is this song? I like this one a lot. What is the This is my favorite Western like track, guys. This is what movies have done for music for me, though. Is occasionally through the like week, I'll have this in my head. Just that beautiful little watch chime, you know what I mean? Like, this is definitely like something you'd play like as you're like looking at somebody that like you have to kill but don't want to, right? Like if California like had to kill baby, right? And then she's like standing by the river overlooking it, right? And California's like about to walk up and pop her in the back of the head. I know what I have to do, but I don't want to. Charlotte? Was gonna see you yesterday. Felt like it wasn't real because I had wrote to you last week. I'm around trying to do some on jobs recipes. If you want to accompany, let me know. Lottie. EE512. Where was this sent from? Blackwater. Let's head to Blackwater. Won't reply just yet. Maybe we should. Maybe we should reply. California? That guy rode off quick.
That guy rode off pretty quick. Slash me adjust spectacles.
I watched this for the first time a couple of weeks ago. I jumped at the end during the watch scene. It's so good. It is so good. It's fantastic. I want to do like a watch party, right? You know how like Peppo does like these watch parties where you guys like watch a movie, right? Like an old movie that you're allowed to watch. So, I've got a while until we can watch some of the good movies, but movies from before 1929. Before 1929 are public domain, right? And can be watched whenever. But I want to watch, God, I want to watch, Jeremiah Johnson with streams so fucking bad. I mean, the movie, you know, of course, hasn't aged spectacularly. There's definitely some, like, some sort of ignorant takes in the film, right? But when did it come out? The Treasures of the Sierra Madre. Those are really good. Those are really good. But December 21st, 1972. Robert Redford. Jeremiah Johnson. Which he did right after Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid, by the way. So Robert Redford went from being the Sundance Kid in Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid in 1969. Then immediately went on to do Jeremiah Johnson, which released in 1972. Which I think is really good because he plays a sort of similar role as Sundance as he does in Jeremiah Johnson. You know, so let me see if I can bring up some stuff. Plus, it's the iconic meme. It is him like nodding next to the river. Is the iconic meme. Is the iconic meme. I remember when that meme like became popular and everyone else was going, haha, that's so funny. Haha, that's so great. I love that. What is that? And I went, that's Jeremiah Johnson. I love that movie. All right, let me see if I can get the trailer up, guys. We're going to see if we can get the trailer up. Window capture. All right, let me see.
His name was Jeremiah Johnson. They say he wanted to be a mountain man. Nobody knows whereabouts he come from, and don't seem to matter much. He was a young man, and ghosty stories about the tall hills didn't scare him none. Bought him a good horse and traps and another truck that went with being a mountain man, and said goodbye to whatever life was down there below. Here's his story.
Robert Redford as Jeremiah Johnson.
Jeremiah Johnson made his way into the mountains.
I know who you are. You're the same dumb pilgrim I've been hearing for 20 days and smelling for 3.
Betting on forgetting all the troubles that he knew.
Take him.
What?
Take him.
Ma'am, I wouldn't know how to tend after it.
She just runs
Trail
away.
was wide and narrow. The eagle or the sparrow showed the path he was to follow.
Are you all right?
Sure. I got a fine horse under me.
A mountain man's a lonely man and he leaves a lot behind.
How's the war going? Which war?
It ought to have been different, but you oftentimes will find that story doesn't always go the way you had in mind.
If you value your hair, you will get married.
Jeremiah's story was that kind.
He was a man the Indians prayed to and cursed and tried to kill.
All right. Now we're getting into the the nitty gritty near the end. But like that movie is great. That movie is fantastic. If you guys know, if you guys have seen the Revenant with Leonardo DiCaprio, it's the Revenant has some Jeremiah Johnson feels to it a little bit. I think I've seen that movie like 20 times, Chad. I've seen that movie like 20 times. And every single time I watch it, I think it's one of those movies where like if it's on, you just sit down, you know? Like I feel like an old man when it comes to that thing. I like stretch my back cracks like 90 times, and I go, "Oh, Jeremiah Johnson's on. I sit down in my sofa. No one bother me for the next 3 hours watching my program." If someone wanted to do like Mountain Man roleplay, like I think Mountain Man roleplay is so cool, but it's so solitary, and like you'd be basically just role playing like pretty much by yourself or like with one other person. So I understand why people don't do it.
Just let me know. Hello.
Well, hello there. Nice cape.
How you doing?
I'm doing just fine.
What is your name? My name is Jim Lee. Nice to meet you.
I see we both grown beards, Jim Lee. You might not recognize me. It's been a few years, but I'm the California kid.
Oh no, Callie. Where you went?
California.
Oh shit.
It makes sense, don't it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it makes sense, but I thought you were dead or something. I never saw you. I came to the West. I've been living in the West for a good amount of time, and I looked for you.
I mean, if you went farther west, like as far as you could go before you hit the sea, you would have been close.
God damn, you're such a changed man. I mean, we both changed.
I mean, yeah, look at you. You're homeless.
Hey, I'm not homeless. I'm in disguise because I'm fighting a war, Callie.
Who you fighting?
The fucking ranchers.
Oh, you're fighting the ranchers.
See? That Cucamonga kid who used to run with you?
Yeah.
Looks like we are arch enemies now.
Oh, all right. Well, I mean, why are you on the ranch?
I don't want the ranch. Should we talk outside, away from people are here listening? Ooh, yeah.
Get out of
Let's
here.
go.
Get out of here. Get.
Come on,
Yeah.
Gary. Come on. It's all right.
I know they're running away. Look at that. It took them a while, but they got the hint.
You have not changed a bit. Well, I don't want that ranch, Kelly. It's what they are trying to put on us, a leash. They're telling the outlaws, a lot of outlaws who didn't fought for it, who didn't fought, accepted. I don't want someone to tell me what to do and what not to do. It's not even about the pride. I don't rob people around that area, but what if one day I have to and then I have to answer them? You know where I'm coming from, Callie. What we always talked about, how we want to be the biggest, baddest outlaw, the dream, the vision.
Yeah.
It's against all of that.
I mean, what if you just like rob people there?
Now, I rob a lot of people,
Yeah.
but I have never attacked that ranch in particular. I have never, whenever I do ambushes, I have always done it outside of the upper Montana River. But I have a problem with the people. They tell me that you cannot do this and you can do this. It's about mindset. We became outlaws to be free, right? If we are telling law, we don't hear them. We don't, we are against that whole thing that cages, honestly. Then how can I accept the deal that ranchers provide? This is this fight is not for their ranch. This fight is not for any business. It's just for that one thing.
The
Don't tell me
principle.
what to do. Yeah, you can say the Western principle.
Yeah, that's right. Or just the principle. I don't know if you could say Western principle. I mean, there's no real difference. It's just the word principle.
And you've been living this life for quite some time. I have, from east to west, survived all this time. I don't, if today I just backtrack out of nowhere, it's not right. Then what I was fighting for from the law and from all these people, why I was even robbing all these folks.
I mean, that makes sense, I guess. So, are you out of Thieves Landing?
See, we live in Thieves Landing with the Overman gang.
Overman gang?
See, famous live in there. The the Blackwoods. It's a community place, but apparently We don't. I'm not saying that we own Thieves Landing. We control Thieves Landing. We just want the best for Thieves Landing, and the best for Thieves Landing is not to go for that deal.
Yeah, makes
They can
sense.
do. They can do whatever they want to do in their ranch, whatever business they want to do. Other people say yes or no. It's not my issue. It's about me.
Yeah, all right, all right. So who you with now?
Uh, the group is led by Thorsten Hammer. I think you might know a lot of people in that gang. Boris, Thatcher.
I don't know,
We have
Boris.
like around 9 people around. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Say
I've been told a lot of things about your gang, though.
like.
Well, Zoe Winters says you lead that gang. Other people say that the Thor guy runs the gang. And other people say that it's Boris's gang.
Uh, People think because they know me that I run the gang. Same with the Boris, but they have never tried to come and talk to us in Thieves Landing and actually know. So they are believing in rumors, and now you know very well how rumors work in the crossing.
No, I know, I'm very well. Well, speaking of, actually, I robbed a bank yesterday,
And
right?
you came to Thieves Landing, and I saw you. Now I recognize your clothes.
Yep. So I came to Thieves Landing, and the law, of course, was looking around the area, and ended up at Thieves Landing. And, we left, of course, immediately. We didn't want to bring, trouble to the Thieves Landing, nothing like that. But some guy, some silly Billy, up at Riggs Station, was saying that the people of Thieves were upset at us.
Do you know the name?
I don't, because he was a pussy. I
Well,
asked who's upset with us, and then he said, "That's not for me to say." And then I said, "All right, well, who's to say that who's upset about us for doing anything?" And he says, "I can't tell you that." And I said, "Well, what could you tell me?" And he said, "Nothing." And I said, "Well, what are we going to do to remedy the situation?" And he said, "I don't know." But it was a fellow wearing all black leather,
mm, well, I
shaved
don't
sides of
think.
his head, no beard.
Mm, I don't think so. I know someone. Like someone is not from my gang,
All right, all right.
but the Thieves Landing rule. It's just I have also done the same when law came. I had to fight, and I have to listen from the people that you don't bring law. It's like any other town, like Van Horn.
Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Bastards have the same rule.
See, um, but when you came there, apparently, as soon as I was there in that situation, and I told law is here, the first thing you did, you run away, right? And I think that's what matter. I ain't patrolling, and I'm not going after and telling people this is not me. People are very sensible enough to do that. If they keep on doing it, there will definitely be consequences, but I'm not gonna check and patrol it. When my boys were like, let's go and tell them, chase them, I was like, no, this is not our duty.
Yeah, I was
We
wondering
told,
about that.
see,
But it's good to see you, Jim Lee. I mean, it's been so
it's
long.
it's good to see you. We changed a lot. Even Kukamanga changed a lot. Look at him now.
Oh, yeah, I'm aware. I talked with him yesterday.
What
Yeah.
is he talking to you?
He is, he is. I mean, he's out of the life. He hasn't committed any, you know, normal everyday crimes in however long, ever since he lost that duel in Blackwater.
I mean, You think he left that life, Callie, but he's on a path of vigilante. He will not care if it's you or me or anyone in the crossing. If you rob anyone, those people will come and get you. So it is what it is. I mean, just watch out if you are trying to live in the West. This is something that is a lot of gangs have faced. The goons accepted the treaty, and then a lot of people.
Yeah, it'll be interesting, I guess.
But
I'm a stubborn fella, you know. If there's a line in the sand, there's a chance I'll cross it.
I mean, at first I was not really bothered to live in Thieves Landing because it was like a mess, a lot of gangs living in there. But now, as I'm living in there, I've talked to the people. I understand what they want from Thieves Landing. Their vision is good, and I'm just helping them. Uh, I like to see Thieves Landing nourish.
Yeah, I think it could be something. I was down there a bit earlier, and you know, there's people there sometimes. Sometimes there's not. I heard the Lost Boys fled.
Yeah, a funny one, right? I talked to them, and actually, they are working with the ranchers. They are doing business, and I don't, I don't have anything against them because they are making a lot of money. They said they're not the violent types, and the way currently Thieves Landing is, it's gonna be a war zone. So if they feel like they should leave, they left. Well, nothing against them.
Yeah, maybe. I
And
just think it shows their character. I don't know them. I've never met them, but if you're roosted up someplace, enjoying someone's hospitality, then I think the least you could do is defend the place.
a lot of people in Thieves say it's not their war, but they are not accepting the deal and they want to live in Thieves Landing, but then it's not their war. Now I cannot put someone in a place to take a gun and fight. It should be their decision, and I never influence it. It's my war, and I will fight it till the last breath of my life.
Hmm. That guy's
And
100% robbable, isn't he? He's got a
sorry.
lantern on his horse. I don't know what it is about lanterns on horses that makes me want to rob people.
So where are you trying to stay now?
I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure that out right now. I got a few people that I'm looking to get into something. I'm looking to start something, Jim Lee. So I got a few prospects out there I've been keeping my eye on. Like a man named Zhao and another fellow by the name of Curtis LeBeau. And there was a person who's friends with the Lost Boys I met named Sticky, but I think she's going to need some work.
The Lost Boys.
Well, just the Sticky lady is friends with the Lost Boys, apparently. But I ain't never seen them. I figure they're too lost to find.
I think I met someone from the Lost Boys who was telling me that he's no more of Lost Boys. He's riding alone now. I don't know the circumstance why he left, but I think there was a talk happening, and he mentioned that peop- his people think he's too violent.
Too violent.
See,
I mean, that could be good, right?
I mean, yes, it can be good for you and me, definitely. People like that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I just saw a man pass out on top of his horse. Time to bring a
Still
Robotnik
good
back?
grapes now?
If you bring back a Robotnik, I'll 100% grab him.
By the way, you know the war between the Goons and the Van Horn?
I do. I talked with the Vanguard yesterday. Not about it, really, per se, but I did hear that they killed Butch Egan yesterday.
No way.
Yeah.
Butch is... Oh, shit. I just met Butch yesterday.
Well, you'll meet him no more, friend.
Is he dead?
Dead.
Oh, fuck.
As a doorknob.
Shit, I just started knowing Butch. It's gone too quick.
Well, you know, now there's just another grave out there that might have some decent loot in it. Well, maybe not yet. They probably haven't put him on the ground yet.
Oh, Butch had an elephant rifle.
Oh, okay. Well,
Okay.
that's... You think they'll bury him with it?
I mean...
Well, I mean, if he died with it, Van Horn's brother got it.
See. Yeah, because of this war, a lot of people have been dead. Goons killed a guy named Sam in Van Horn with the elephant rifle, gagged him and shot him.
No last words for Sam. That's unfortunate. Maybe he had too many last words. That's why they gagged him.
Let's see. Whisper died from Van Horn in Sisika, if you know Whisper.
Nope.
Castor Frey died in the West fighting the law.
You know, I met him a few times. He always seemed like he was just a big talker. He's one of them people, them historians. You try to have a conversation with him and he start talking to you about the old times. I remember when this place was a bada bada bo Jack Cattleman bada bada bob bob bob.
Callie.
Yeah.
You want to do a job together? That's the law, man.
Oh, where?
He just went right there on that side. Towards the right.
Sure.
Yep, I saw the badge.
Dibs on the long arm.
Mm-hmm. A Lancaster.
Nah, shall we get him?
See?
My only objection is that if you bring Robotnik back, you have to really be serious about being Robotnik.
You heard Zip is leaving in few weeks?
Yeah, I talked to him. Last time I seen him, I shot him in the face. So, I mean, when we conversed, I was surprised he didn't want to shoot me. If you're gonna be the group doctor, Dr. Robotnik. Howdy, folks.
Howdy.
They didn't walk back to the office, did they?
Can be. I don't see a horse.
Were they on foot?
Yep. Was grabbing something from that vendor.
Now, where's a place you can cook? I think there's a cooking fire just south of town, isn't there, north of here? They buying it from the butcher?
I think he went to the parlor house, maybe.
Okay, probably has then. You reckon that's who it was?
Mm, well, he looks like someone who has caught me before, but I really don't know his name. You remember Keppel?
I do. They remember me.
She's under sheriff now, and she have a pump action.
Yeah, I'm interested in taking that. I heard that someone named Sadie Parker is sheriff of Valentine.
See?
That's good. They've always seemed weak-willed.
You go from front, I go from back. See?
That sounds good to me.
Hey, big boy. You need someone to sort you out, honey.
Oh, hello there. Miss.
It's okay, darling.
Well, by any chance, have you seen any deputies about?
I have not. Can you hear me?
I can.
No, yeah, I haven't seen anybody, no.
Oh, damn unfortunate. I was looking to report a crime.
Sir, have you tried at least reaching out to the tip line?
Oh, 100%. Me and the tip line were best friends.
Oh, good. At least there's that. Okay.
Yep.
Well, Godspeed. Do you know where they went, just so that I can make sure I avoid myself getting hurt?
I think they went towards Valentine. Bunch of robbers. It's a big group of 6, so watch out on the roads.
Okay, I will do that then.
Oh, there you are, friend.
Hey. I didn't saw any apple on the floor.
Yeah, it's just that lady in there. Someone shaved her head.
God damn.
Who would do such a thing? Oh.
Howdy, fella.
Hey there, fella.
Oh,
By
hello.
any chance, do you see a lawman walk by here?
Oh, right, like a policeman. Is that what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, like a constable.
Right. No, I've not seen anyone with a uniform of sorts. No?
All right, fair enough.
Right. I mean, something bad happened around here? I mean...
No, we just wanted to report a crime. Somebody pickpocketed me and took $50.
That is tragic.
My goodness gracious, that happened exactly with me. I came with the train, I arrived in Saint Denis, and poof, my money is gone. It's all gone. I quite shocked. And then they told me to put my thumb somewhere. Rather unpleasant. Well,
I sort of want this guy. I think I
situation,
want this guy for
suppose,
the
And
gang.
then told me to spin on it. Could you believe the audacity?
You know, I cannot believe the audacity. Well, what's your name, fella?
I am Riley Robinson. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Yes.
Riley Robinson.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a telegram number, Riley Robinson?
I do. I believe. Yes.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. By any chance, would you be interested in giving it to me? You see, if you're out of money, right, a fancy man like yourself, he needs money, correct? I mean, how else are you going to survive
Yes.
in this wild, untamed land?
I was told it's not so wild and untamed, but then I run into this ranger, and she told me, they told me that there's wolves and such around here, and I'm not quite sure how to feel about such things. I mean, I might as well walk all the way back to this big city, Saint Denis. Yes, that was the name.
All the way to Saint Denis.
Yes.
That's pretty good. You plan on living in Saint Denis?
I'm not quite sure. I mean, I mean, is there any other big cities around here? I mean, you know, I was told to come here to look for something to, well, fill my pockets with, and seeing how I was an unfortunate victim of criminal empire of Saint Denis, I suppose. You know, I mean, I guess that's how that works, right?
If you're looking to, so if you're looking to fill your pockets.
I mean, I need it. I do great service to mankind. I do my research and so you know.
You do your research.
Hello there.
Howdy.
Wow, howdy there, deputies.
Oh, it's you as well. California kid, right?
Giddy
Bank
up.
robbery yesterday.
He was.
Well, ain't this a surprise?
Quill in the dang office.
Mr.
Yeah,
Riley,
I'm
did you do
assuming-
do some crimes?
I'm sorry.
Have you done something to piss off these deputies? Why are they looking at you like a piece of meat?
I'm not quite sure. I have just arrived. I mean, one of your well, I literally just arrived from a train.
Yeah, Mr. Riley, you got a pen and paper?
I do. Yes. Although I think that the ink might get a little bit smudged in this terrible weather. I say, you know, I thought that London was terrible, but I come here and it's just been raining every 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's wet all the time. I think
Yes,
it's
I mean-
Jesus crying over our sins.
Yes,
Well,
I mean,
I
I
don't
suppose
know
he
who,
did die for our sins.
Indeed.
I don't know who you are, sir, if you'll forgive me, but California kid here, and I'm assuming Mr. Lee, is that you?
Oh,
The
no,
little
no,
blanket?
no. Who the fuck is Lee? I am
Hello, Jim. How you
Jason.
doing?
Okay, so it is Jim. Good.
Yeah, it's not Jim. Do you know where Jim Lee is actually? I've been looking to meet him again. Is he still in Van
Well, I
Horn?
mean,
Oh,
Jim
he lives
Lee
in
Van
Van
Horn.
Horn. Yeah.
Look, Jim, you can stop doing the voice if it's straining you there. I mean, we've already had a description, a report come in saying that you'd be here. Looks like you're still here, so we figured it's
Including with
you.
your security blanket.
Yep. Security blanket was underlined on our tip line there, so.
California, you grew a damn beard.
I did. When are you?
But you don't remember me.
No, not lightly maybe. It's
Ben
been
Harlan.
it's been a long
Yeah, it
long
has
amount of time.
Last I was talking with you was whenever you were still having to, well, try to protect baby. Remember her?
Oh, I remember her. I know she's 6 feet in the dirt now.
Yeah.
And one of the reasons why I left for so long.
Yeah. Well, I can talk to you about that later if you want to.
Well, Mr. Riley, if you would try to remember this telegram, it's going to be X as in xylophone, J as in jamboree, 431. I think I could help you out with your
remember this. Yes, of course.
with your goals and objectives.
Could you repeat that? I'm sorry. This rain is terribly
Oh yeah, it's
loud.
xylophone jamboree XJ 431.
Yes, I believe I will remember this. Thank you.
Not perfect.
Oh, great. Now we've exchanged telegram numbers. Do you two maybe like to follow us over to the office? Maybe we can discuss charges or...
Let me...
Charges?
One second.
don't
Let me
believe
just
I've
discuss with my amigo real quick.
Not you, bowler cap.
Mr. Henry,
Yes.
I'm going to point a gun at them. You run away. I'm wanted for nothing, so...
that was quite uncalled for, sir.
I'm going to point the gun.
What
You
if-
just
what
book
if
it.
What if we take Riley as a hostage and we both run?
Y'all are the ones who got
We're
me
in this
stuck here.
together, Callie. I cannot leave you.
Oh, you can, because I'm not wanted for anything. So they're just going to get me for pointing a gun or brandishing, and then that's it.
I actually wasn't paying much attention.
But what
to it.
about the
I also
bank
wasn't trying to
yesterday,
be rude.
Callie?
I was just kind of poking
I already
fun
got
at
arrested for
things
that
hard.
yesterday night.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Mr. Fallen. I am...
You ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Are you
We've
two
discussed
okay
it,
over there?
and I have
Yeah.
we have an
Anyway,
idea.
Sorry, I got interrupted in my train of thought. I am Riley Robinson.
Riley Robinson, you get that, Arlen?
What? Sorry.
Riley Robinson, you get that?
Yes.
Painted, yeah.
Yeah, I have paid attention. That's
Yeah.
right.
Great.
Is there something funny? I don't understand.
Oh, no. Don't worry.
No, not at all.
I think, to be fair, I think the only funny thing is reaction time.
Oh my
Hey, buddy.
goodness.
Go take care of Jim. He's going to be hightailing it back out there where he belongs over in Thieves'
Oh,
Landing.
damn, I'm outnumbered.
Little bit. So, California, what the hell, man?
I'll show you my cool gun.
I know you're showing us a gun, but oh shit.
Also, I'm not wanted right now.
Well, technically, that'd be aiding and abetting a dangerous
There it
criminal.
is.
Oh, I was just showing you my cool Navy I bought earlier.
No, that's said
Well,
about
nice,
me
but-
brandishing a weapon.
Brandishing,
brandished?
aiding and abetting, yeah. So technically, you would be getting arrested right now. That's actually accurate.
Oh, that's tragic.
A little
Tragic.
bit. I mean, look on the bright side. I mean, heck, at least you got to show it off in the rain where it's all nice and pretty.
It's true. It's true.
Not
All right,
follow us in the office?
Yeah, I'll talk to you in the office.
That's cool. If it gives you some closure, I put the end of the case on baby.
Oh, that's great to know.
Just recently.
I hope that she'll come back to life and be overjoyed about the surroundings.
Whose horse is that? Fucking
Don't you dare.
Oh, don't.
you
I'm
dare.
just putting
I
my
will
stuff
bite your
away.
ear off.
I didn't do anything violent. I'm putting my stuff away. That way you don't
Okay.
steal my stuff.
All right.
That's all it is.
understandable. Just making sure.
You can take the knife, though. But, you know, I expect to get it back. That's $6.
Oh, shit. Whoa.
What about the gun that you brandished?
What about it?
You did use it.
I didn't use it. Should I have used it?
I would prefer if you would not.
All right,
Yeah,
well.
thankful you didn't shoot me. After literally me not seeing you for months, the last thing I wanted was to get shot by your ass. Like you shot Zip Quill in the goddamn Armadillo Sheriff's Office, which still was funny. I didn't say that out loud, did I?
Yeah, no, you did. You did.
All right, good. But yeah.
All right, well, I surrender.
All right, then. That's Parker, right?
Oh, Jesus.
Little vested son of a bitch.
Sir.
Did you do
I got him. I got him. Listen, I'm having. Uh-oh.
Fella, you're getting aiding and abetting right now.
He's gonna
There he
get.
goes. Get.
See, at least you're not getting on the floor like, oh Jesus Christ, he's still standing up.
Not you, not you,
Us?
not you. Settle down.
What the fuck are you doing, bidding up the? Jesus Christ. Yes.
Good
You're right.
That guy's a pretty decent
as
fighter.
I was saying, at least you're not the person laying on the ground over there. Come on, step in.
Bitch. I'll take him to the doctor's office or the cabbage patch. Ain't decided yet.
All right, can it? Adam, you can step inside if you want to.
Sure.
So is he a cadet?
Wait, he's
Yes.
a cadet?
Senior one, yes.
A senior cadet. Wow. You're the big turd in the cat box.
I suppose that's one way to say it, sure. What's your name?
Travis,
Travis. Okay.
also known as the California Kid.
California Kid.
It's been a while
That's
since
a
I've been
name.
called that, really, but
Why California Kid?
you'll never guess where I'm from.
Oh, it's gotta be Nevada.
Ought to be Nevada.
I'm gonna briefly start. Helen?
Yeah, what?
Could you quickly speak to me?
I just want to say there's another Travis who's not me who's wanted for a large amount.
Oh, let me guess. He also goes by California Kid.
No, he goes by something else. He was around when I wasn't. Why are you saying sure like you're confident? You don't have paperwork.
No, I'm just asking questions. I'm just entertained. And no, I can't see your files.
I don't know. Smiling's a bit dangerous for a cadet to be doing with a violent felon in the cells.
Is that intended to be some kind of threat?
No.
I thought
Just
we
the
were having
truth
a
of the
decent
matter.
conversation. You don't like to see folks smile, then, is it that?
It depends on the meaning of the smile. If I said a funny joke, I think smiling and laughter is acceptable.
Phil, this interaction isn't really prone to what you think is acceptable or not. You are the one behind bars here.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
So if I want to smile, I'm going to smile.
Fair enough. You just got to remember bars ain't forever. You got to remember why I'm here, because I'm here voluntarily.
Sure. And that's much appreciated.
Why wouldn't you just let us pursue the person we were following? Why did you have to pull a gun?
This is going to blow your minds.
Oh, go ahead.
All right. But you see, Mr. Jim Lee, all right, I consider him a friend of mine. I've known him a while. Ever since we were both just kids, really. So the idea of you taking in my friend Jim Lee, I just couldn't abide it.
Oh, okay, so
something
you
about
were
my
friends with him.
principles.
Oh my God! Please don't say that. I think you're one of the last people who would.
Oh no, I'm the most Western person you could think of. I'm as West as West could
It's
be.
not even a West,
coast.
Western
It's not
thing,
even a
to
West
be
thing.
honest.
People
Yeah.
say that in the East now more than West.
It's everyone saying it.
It's the principle, fella.
You know what? I thought you were just
My
a random
God.
person that just wanted to do some shit. But if you're saying you are his friend, then no further fucking questions.
Yeah. I'm his friend. Yeah. I mean, I was his friend. I'm not sure about friendship withstood a time apart, but
And your last name is?
Hooper.
Hooper.
Yeah.
Senior Deputy Ellen Parker. Pleasure meeting you.
Not good to meet you.
Wait, you're senior deputy?
I am Senior Deputy.
I take back what I was saying.
Do you know why I was trying to be serious? Oh my fucking god.
That's fine. I cuss at sheriffs.
I mean, I don't mind.
I do too.
Cussing at me.
It's not stress relief.
Is Dan Lynn still alive?
He is.
Unfortunate.
Dan Lynn, Manius, shit. Bolton, he'd remember. Trying to think of who you may know and remember, who you may be surprised as sheriff now. Vargas is out there in Blackwater. Rudy Vargas.
First one died. I heard about that.
He unfortunately did. He
Never
died.
met him.
What was that?
Never met the first one.
Got you. Yeah, you might like Vargas. Vargas was initially the Tumbleweed sheriff. I know now Schaefer's out there in Tumbleweed.
That's interesting. Heard there was no law in Tumbleweed.
Always has been.
Is that why the saloon got blown up and the bridge?
No. It was 4th of July, I'm sure. Actually, jokes
Oh.
aside, I ain't got no goddamn clue why the hell that happened. War. There's way too many wars going on right now.
When it's not, to be fair.
Recently, it was quite nice, actually.
I would say so.
The only thing I had to worry about was some fucking people pissing in their milk.
What?
I don't know. I heard some rumor about some bullshit. I don't think there's real
Yeah,
to it.
of course.
What was that about a bank job yesterday?
Yeah, I robbed a bank yesterday.
With who?
No, with myself and a man named Jeff and a lady who I just met.
Well, that's fair. I mean, of course, you just robbed
Well,
a
you
bank
see,
and
this
just me.
this lady, Undersheriff Keppel, she mistook me for the other Travis, who's wanted for 1,000 days. And so she told me that I was wanted for a lot. And so I didn't think I was, but apparently I was. So she started chasing me about when I was with some people I just met. So I said, well, I got the things for a bank robbery and we're being chased by the law. Would you like to rob the bank? And they said, sure. So we proceeded to lead the law into Blackwater, and then we robbed the bank, and then we left.
Well, I mean, that's kind of fair. The misunderstanding there caused you to do that shit.
Yeah, and so I talked with a deputy by the name of Zoe Winters last night because she's apparently got a reputation for being honest. And I asked her what my time was, and she said, oh, your time is only 100 and something days, and it was for the bank robbery and shootout. And I said, what shootout? And so she removed the shootout because there was none. And then I served my 70 days in community service, which lasted about 2 days until someone pointed a gun at Zoe Winters and demanded that she release me early, and she did.
Oh, fair. All right. That technically, it no. That makes my head hurt. Either way. All right, then. You've been able to find Cucamonga?
Oh, I found him.
Yeah, there's been some changes since you were last around on Cucamonga's front, ain't they?
No, same thing where I left him.
Really? He was messing around with the vigilantes back when you were last running around?
Ranchers.
Vigilantes.
Ranchers.
Vigilantes.
How many people have they turned over to the law?
A few.
2, 3. They deliver them to the sheriff's office?
A few. But frankly, they're just taking justice in their own hands. They ain't really got to turn someone in to be a vigilante. They hunting people down, all that mess, but that's old news. I'm just seeing that, well, hopefully you ain't getting caught up in that mess.
I ain't no rancher.
Vigilante.
To be fair, they live on a ranch. They do ranch work.
And they're vigilantes. The reason why I'm giving you a hard time about that is that's one of the main cases I keep an eye on. Because they're my damn neighbors. Every single day is something new.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they appreciate the term vigilante.
They bragged about it.
I mean, they say they talk a tough front.
No horses.
They try to be good people. And what would you rather have? A bunch of outlaws or a bunch of, vigilantes that do ranch work most of the time?
To be honest, I wouldn't really care. It's just the fact they're also extorting civilians.
Well, they are now. Who are they extorting?
Can't go too much into it, but they're doing more than just ranch work. So, yeah. The reason why I'm asking if you're going to find Cucamonga is hopefully you can get him the heck out of there and do something decent with his time. I mean, hell.
What, robbing banks with me?
I realize the corner I just talked myself into in answering that question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had my coffee yet, if you can't tell. I was coming into this damn town with the intent to go into Blackwater making coffee, and I get caught on the way out. So as you see, I'm a little sleep deprived.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. I was a bit sleep deprived yesterday. But the way I see it is Cucamonga's a lot better off at that ranch than he is with me. Because I might have put my bandoliers down, but I still hold a gun.
That you do. A shiny new Navy, to be fair.
It is a new Navy. It's $200.
$200 for a Navy? How much is a damn Navy nowadays?
$200.
I'm too tired for this. I'm normally awake a lot later. All right, let's see here. All right, so frankly, you're only going to really be dealing with a single charge, which is obstruction of justice. All right?
No, I appreciate it.
Yeah. Normal time would be, 40 days, but turn yourself in, so of course I'll reduce it a bit. You also have already served about, 12 days worth as well. We'll bring you on down there so you have an even 20 days left. How about that?
Oh, it sounds good to me.
And the fine's going to be $70 too. Take this slip, all right?
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Might take me a while to pay it back.
Well, I mean, if you just got a deal like that for a Navy, what can you do?
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say so. I think my bank account is reaching an astounding 7,500 in the negative.
Oh. I can't say much. That's horrible. I've seen worse.
Oh, there's definitely worse.
What's the worst you heard of?
Worst I heard of is Mr. Zip Quill.
Oh.
Yeah, I used to run with him for a while before I shot him in the face.
Yeah, that still surprised the shit out of me when you did that. Straight through the window, huh?
Well, I mean, he was hiding himself inside your law office like a coward.
I wish you would have gave us a little bit more time with him.
You weren't getting nowhere.
I did.
Making jokes about bananas.
Well, I don't even know what they were talking about in there, but there's a reason why I
What
came
about
and asked
a lot
the
of
questions I
y'all?
did. But we got somewhere. I want to say more to you about baby and all that, but can't yet. I can at least tell you the situation's close to resolve. Don't know what comfort he gives you. No, you almost killed for her, though.
Yeah, I love that girl. It's a shame, though. One of them cases where you love someone, but they don't love you back, so.
I've been there.
Yeah.
It's an atrocious feeling.
Oh, it is. It is.
So what have you done with yourself now besides the whole bank robbing thing again?
No, I spent some time in California. I learned a sport called baseball.
That's not bad.
I've seen these things called motor cars.
Now, those I've heard about. They scared the shit out of me.
You know, they scare the shit out of me, too. I was walking down the street, and I seen these contraptions, was looking at one of them, and then another one did this thing called backfiring. And I thought that someone shot a pistol, so I drew.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me you shot the automobile.
No, I didn't. Almost did.
Fair. I mean, let's face it. I mean, I've never heard of backfire, but if it goes off like that, sounding like a gun, next thing you know, you think get shot by a cannon.
Yeah, pretty much.
Arlen, what was the name of that other guy that these two were speaking to? Reggie Raymond or something?
Reggie Riley.
Reggie Riley.
Riley Reed. I don't know.
I think his name was
Riley.
Rip Riley.
Rip Riley? Okay.
That's why I kept thinking of Rip. I don't know.
Rip Riley, senior deputy of the Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department? That can't be
That's
right.
the one.
That doesn't sound right at all.
Yeah,
no.
that don't sound right.
No, I don't think so. No,
You
I don't think
sneaky
that's
son
right.
of a bitch.
Reggie.
He seemed pretty green. I don't know how long he's been in the crossing. He may not have a citizen file.
Yeah, maybe not. I don't think it much matters.
Yeah, he didn't get involved. He hauled ass the moment there was any kind of friction.
Yeah, man's brand new. Got off the train. Apparently his luggage got robbed.
It happens. Train robbers are on the rise again, believe it or not.
You know, I'm surprised on that.
Yeah, people are trying to figure out when they can hit trains when they're doing payroll and shit like that.
Yeah, I remember we used to be recreationally hit a train.
Yeah, that's about a thing of the past right there.
It is, sadly. What's happening with that fellow?
I don't know. But I know he was chasing your friend Jim.
Yeah, your friend just shot him.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
You gotta watch out for that fella.
Well, that fella's got to watch out for me, too. I reckon he's got the same amount of bullets in him that he put in me.
Oh.
Where the hell did it happen at?
Chased him out of town, stopped at the pig farm outside of Flat Neck, tried to talk to him, and he just opened fire.
Gotcha. Yeah, I know the spot.
Tried to shoot down my horse. He ran, his horse chased him. Dustin I chased. We got split up around Limpany, found Jim Lee again, and he was determined to put me in the dirt that time, but he did not succeed.
He'll be heading towards the west now, over to
Yeah,
Thieves.
Garone used his security blanket to bandage his wounds.
Bingo. I'll catch him later today.
See, this is why I like linen shirts.
Easily torn?
Easily torn.
Yeah, makes sense.
Easy
keep extra
bandages.
handkerchiefs. Well, I mean, you got to worry about how dirty they are, though. Linen, that soaks up sweat.
No, it does. But as you can see, I have an undershirt.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Hello again, Parker. Her silence concerns me. But I saw you nibbling on the stew there. Need any more food or water or anything like that?
Oh, I could use some water.
Yeah, I can take care of you with that. Oh, shit, maybe I can't. All right, I thought I had a full canteen. I do not.
As long as it's not from Ainsburg.
Yeah.
Or Van Horn, for that matter. Just as bad.
Van Horn's fishy water. Where the hell do they keep things in here?
I mean, there's 2 drawers you can look into. It's not much of a challenge.
There's also a sink behind the building of the medical office. Was it to the side? It might be to the side. It's behind something.
Here, I think these are room temperature, but they should do the trick.
I had a man. What is this? Oh, milk. You never escape the milk.
If you only knew
That's been sat in there for some time, so it might be a bit lumpy. Hope you don't mind.
Yeah, I don't.
They say it's good for you.
How does the name the Golden State Renegades sound?
Golden State Renegade. For being as long as it is, it's catchy. Why?
Well, the Renegades like plural.
Oh, shit. What the hell are you planning now? Don't make my job more harder.
Well, I was looking in the newspaper, right? In the little newspaper, and giving it a quick read, and it says here that insert name here by David Penny. Or else, the SCSD has recently noted a trend among criminal gangs failing to properly name themselves or establish a recognizable identity. While discretion is desirable in the criminal world, so is dignity. Now, I agree with that. It says, if left to the SCSD, unnamed gangs may soon find themselves with a less than desirable name.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm armed and ready for that shit. Hell, I call Cook's crew the Milk and Cookies.
It makes sense.
And for Bedlam, before I knew the name was Bedlam, I called them the Itty Bitty Pippy Committee.
I don't know who those people are.
Yeah, you will. They're usually running around these times.
But I might be heading up a gang if you want to jot down the name.
For this guy to fuck off, and then we go back to training.
Well,
or...
I mean, when it comes to even being a crew, you got to make the name for yourself soon.
Sure.
Just don't
There's a
kill
tip,
nobody.
a ranger,
What the hell you and this
asking to
crew
meet
gonna
somebody
do?
in Blackwater.
Who you even planning on being in it?
Yeah, but it looks like some
People, I guess.
on a patrol.
I
so
would expect
if
so.
you run
I'm
into 'em.
assuming you ain't just going to have a herd of horses behind you.
Well, you see, I'm looking to raise a lot of money for my dreams and aspirations.
How about your debt?
No, I think the debt could stay there for the most part, unless someone tries to collect.
It's going to be a hard day whenever we actually get tax collectors into Crossing.
I'm surprised you don't have bounty hunters after it.
You know, that's actually a very good point. Senior deputy.
Yeah.
You got sway, right?
What?
Why?
Good idea.
He's talking about your hips.
What? You gonna get me shot? That is not what was being discussed.
I mean, what if it
No,
works
I'm-
out?
Why would I shoot anyone? What the fuck?
You missed what he said, right? I said, you got sway, right? And then he goes and says, we're talking about your hips.
But we're talking
Right.
about my fucking hips.
Yeah, but we're not talking about your hips. We're talking about...
No, I just-
You understand? All right, Dan, what do you understand?
You're not talking about my fucking hips.
Yeah, we're not talking about your hips. God damn it.
He's talking about political sway.
Well, I would say, look, he had a suggestion that frankly makes some damn sense about debt.
I was just saying, I'm surprised you don't have bounty hunters going after people's debts.
But how would you even establish there was a debt?
You talk to the bank.
I mean, oh well, in that case, yeah. I mean, how would they know if
They would check their records.
I think it's kind of obvious anytime they go to their bank and they say, hey, you owe us a fuck ton of
No,
money.
that's what I understand. But it would be so many fucking people. What? Is there even? I don't think there is even a fucking charge for anything of that.
There isn't.
Tax evasion.
Yeah, that's that. We don't have it.
Ain't nobody ever been arrested of note for tax evasion.
God damn. Why do we not have a tax evasion charge?
What up, Nettle? How's it going? Welcome to day 2 of the Subathon.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
What do you mean?
By the way,
don't say that?
California, how many more days do you think you're going to be in there?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Have you been processed through it or not?
Yeah, he's processed.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I got about 6 days left.
6 days, yeah, I was thinking on that. Because I know you had a little bit, but not much more. Honest to goodness. Hell. Ugh. trying to make yourself a new dang crew. Make yourself a business around tax collection.
Maybe I will. But then, of course, because it's not a government job, it would probably be something along the lines of vigilantism.
Nah, not if you're contracted.
Well, who would I be contracted by? The bank?
Sheriff's office. Or the
Hello,
bank.
would you like to contract me, a known felon, to...
Who also has a debt in his bank, I bet.
If be a way to do it, having felons chase other felons to get rid of their debt by taking out their other debt, damn, that...
Now, I tell you what, if you're offering to, $7,600 so I can wipe out my debt completely, I'll collect on whoever the hell you tell me to collect on.
This shouldn't be as good as an idea is. I think I need more caffeine. I definitely think I need more caffeine.
Yeah, I don't like that guy touching his neck like that.
Quit looking at it.
It's weird.
Yeah, what do you mean?
What is he like? He's like just really straddled
There's
in
a
that thing.
lot of dust. I'm literally sometimes coughing dust in this town.
That's why you need the whiskey.
Need a bandana or a beard. Grow a beard.
Or a goatee.
Natural dust protection.
How long did that take you to grow?
A while.
Yeah, fair. At least you got some curl to it. Means it ain't at terminal length. It can get even longer. Why the heck were y'all all the way over here in Rhodes anyway with Jim Lee? This is so far away for him.
To be fair, I just seen him.
Yeah, fair. Didn't know if y'all traveling together or not.
Can't believe someone ratted out poor Jim Lee. Tragic.
Nowadays, people are a lot more open about talking with law.
How times have changed.
That's what happens when you have vigilantes running around.
Yeah, Van Horn ain't the Dead End Gang. The bastards aren't in Thieves Landing.
Yeah. Well, technically, Dead End is still kind of around. Just
They're
going
the
by
Vanguard.
the Vanguard.
Yeah, yep. Not the Vanguard, sorry, just Vanguard.
Oh, the Vanguard sounds so much better, though.
It does. I was telling Pete about that yesterday.
I can't look at Pete with a straight face because that man, every time I see him, it's because he's been knocked out by a tree branch.
I can't tell you about the things that happened yesterday, but his clumsiness is deadly.
It's chronic. Yeah, he always meets his end by the low-hanging branches near the Montana. He usually winds up in my town, and then I'm trying to restrain his big ass.
Now, where is your town? Strawberry?
Yeah, Blackwater.
Blackwater. All right.
Hence why I know about Jim Lee and all the McFarland bullshit. I got to keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I heard that Thieves Landing is leaderless. Just people living there with no sort of order or distinction.
I don't know about that. I'd say it's more like a Neapolitan of politics.
Oh, Neapolitan.
I couldn't think of a better word. Melting pot don't fit.
I don't know how much of a melting pot it is with everyone leaving in vast droves.
Well, people tend to do that when they don't feel safe. Yeah, I know about all the blood down there.
I'm interested to see some of it, to be honest.
It's a pain in my ass. Gigantic pain in my ass.
If it makes you feel better, I'm not participating in that.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Don't get yourself shot after me finally seeing you again.
And me and the Golden State Renegades.
You know, with the Golden Hounds now having been banded, at least you can actually have the Golden title.
Oh, yeah, we'll take it. I mean, the Golden State is California, so.
You might have some trouble, though, because there is a crew called the Renegades. They carved their name in the banks they robbed to make sure we know.
Well, I mean, is it really fair to give themselves the name renegades when renegades just literally means what they are?
Well, I don't know what else to call them. And frankly, they call themselves that. I mean, at least yours has that identity to it. As long as your ass don't go around torturing people. Then I show up again.
You know, I
Still
should
been that time.
beat them to death with a dictionary.
You know, I was worried about that whole sentence until you ended it with that. What if they settle for a thesaurus?
Maybe.
I'm not even going to ask the question of what's synonymous with renegades. Frankly, they just carve their damn name and shit. That's all they damn do. Either way, I think you pretty much about wrapped up in there, I believe.
Yeah, just about. Unfortunately, I'm having a horrible headache.
Well, that ain't good.
No, it happens occasionally when I try to look at certain things for too long. But
Shit. Uh-oh.
Oh, I feel better now.
You feel better? All right, just making sure.
Yeah, but apparently, according to this book, a renegade is a person who deserts and betrays an organization, a country, or a set of principles. So if they're betraying the principles, we have to beat them to death with this here dictionary.
Can you not? Don't beat anybody to death.
It's the principle, fella.
Get out of my jail. You're done.
All
Get out of
right.
my jail.
Can I have my knife back? Headache!
Yep, it wasn't the case. Did you get escorted out?
Well, you told me to get the hell out of the jail, so them local guards just ripped me right out.
Yeah, they did. I was going to help you out. God damn it.
I mean, you should elaborate next time. I mean, them.
I was going to elaborate. You're the one telling them, yeah, I'll get out of here.
Harlan, can you please stop yelling? We're trying to talk.
Sorry.
Keep yelling, Harlan. Fuck that talk.
I do. Give me a second. I'm gonna give
This
Harlan
got very
his ID number.
antagonistic very quickly.
You need a deputy, ma'am.
Hello. I was wondering if any of you would like any food.
Oh.
You know, I would love
A year
one.
ago, I would take it and just drink it and smoke it, but I'm gonna.
Well, this guy's a dirty criminal, but if you're willing to give some to the deputies, we'll take some off your hands.
Oh, I mean, I don't judge. Some of the nicest people I've ever met are criminals.
Thank you.
We got a funny way of looking at things.
Please
Well,
do
I
not
mean,
beat anybody to
could be
death with
funny,
any
I
book
suppose.
of educational pursuit.
I suppose.
Anyway, are
Maybe
you
they'll
a
learn
sweet or
something.
savory?
That's not how people
Oh,
learn.
kind of
Actually,
a
no,
sweet
sometimes you
tooth.
do have to beat some ass people to learn something. I'm not involved. Just don't beat anybody's ass.
Let's see here.
Debatable. I gotta take a nap. My head hurts.
Yeah, go take care of yourself. Good seeing you back.
Here we go.
Speaking of taxes, you been hit with taxes? Who's giving you taxes?
You're gonna inspire me to play the Wild again. I've been putting it off for a couple of months. Yeah, do it. All right, chat. While we're loading in, guys, it's marble time. If you'd like to participate in marbles, guys, exclamation point play in the chat. Well, as soon as it loads up. Oh. It's a cool drive-in over there. Look at all these fine people. Exclamation point, play in the chat, guys, if you'd like to participate in our match of marbles. I'm going to be right back real quick. We'll get players. All right. We've got 8 players, guys. 8 players. That's good enough for me. Oh, no. 9 players. Okay, Rhett got in. Thank God. Whew. And here we are, watching them go down the way. In the lead, Hellface making his go for it. But first person out of the ring is me. Luckily, I have a decent little bit of a lead. Skipping some of the first obstacles. Running into the last one, unfortunately. But Sure Thing got stuck as well. Sure Thing and myself making some headway down into the drive. And here we go, approaching things at decent speed. Shore's going to slow down a little bit, but myself is passing by at a decent direct route. Luckily, this driving is pretty cool looking, actually. Look at that. Myself and Sure Thing fighting neck and neck to try to get into the lead. Oh, picking up some speed. I'm starting to rocket down the way, but so is King of Avarice. Going down these stairs. Hitting the corner a little bit hard. King of Avarice right behind. Heading into this cool, steamy bounce room. But Avarice being flung ahead. Has a decent amount of speed. He's heading into the next part of the map. There's a lot going on here, guys. A lot going on here. So far, no one's knocked out of the map. King of Avarice has a healthy lead. Bouncing into one of these holes. And knocked into the same one. Oh, getting some speed here. Looks like my ball is starting to head in the same direction as Avarice. Are they going to get stuck in the same way? It looks like they are. Getting knocked down. Avarice getting a lead. My ball getting completely stuck. Unfortunate. You hate to see it. Avarice number 1 by a landslide, followed by myself finally escaping, followed by Recreations. Blip is trying to get past the windmill. The windmill of death is really limiting some people, but Hellface is going to come in for number 4, and Blip Phoenix coming in for number 5. For Sure Thing, a little bit stuck. Nettle breaking in, coming in for number 6. For Sure with number 7. Uneasy getting just knocked back into the match over and over. Sammy Savant making it down. Uneasy is just having a heck of a time with it real quick. Not doing well. Uneasy, no! Uneasy, the flames are coming! Uneasy, able to make it, avoiding the flames. Oh, thank goodness. Coming in for 9th. We love to see it. We love to see it. So, guys, we do have court later on Onyx for some stuff. So we're going to be getting on Onyx later if the Subathon survives, guys. We only have 2 hours and 25 minutes left of the Subathon. We've been getting pretty devastated. We've got 1 sub today, I think, so far. 1 sub today, which is, it's all right. We'll take that. For it being November, why not? Uneasy coming up with the prime sub. Thank you so much, Uneasy. Huge. Huge with prime. Thank you so much. You could have used that prime sub anywhere. You used it here. I appreciate you. Lottie, a bit in a minute. I'm going to head east a bit. Another few law round.
Where the fuck have you been?
I was in jail.
What the fuck? Why were you in jail?
I was getting Jim Lee out of town.
Why?
Because I haven't seen Jim Lee in a long while, and he was being surrounded by 6 lawmen.
Yeesh.
So I hit him with the classic. Let me see. Let me get. I need a gun for this.
I'm so scared to get hit by a horse.
You should be, fella. He's a mean son of a bitch. But I hit him with the. You ain't going nowhere, lawman.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And they went. There's 6 of us, and I said, "You right."
Is this the one?
It is. I put it away.
Okay.
It is the classic pose, the freeze.
I quite like what's the one? This one.
Oh yeah, I'm always ready with that one. There's the California kid pose, and then there's the when you knock someone out, you say, "Get knocked the fuck out, biatch."
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Yep.
Gideon always does like the flex in his muscles every time he beats someone up.
Yeah, I believe that.
Hello.
So you went to jail for Jim Lee so he could get away?
Yep.
Okay, good on you, I guess.
It was the principle of the matter.
Sure, yeah. What you up to now?
Well, I was going to head westward. Might head to Van Horn. I'm not sure. I'm trying to find people.
You see, I'm looking for quality people so I can start my Golden State Renegades.
Is that what you want to call yourselves?
Well, I mean, it's what I want to call whoever I recruit.
Golden State Renegades, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if Cucamonga could resist not being part of the Golden State Renegades.
Did he resist when you talked to him last night?
Well, he's happy. He's got himself a little girlfriend. He's branded himself as part of their ranch.
He's actually branded himself.
I mean, someone branded him with MFR for either McFarland's Ranch or motherfucker. I'm not sure.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, like I told him before, if he feels safe there and he wants to protect those people and they want to protect him, then so be it, you know?
And apparently Jim Lee's at war with him.
Yeah, his group runs out of thieves. They've been causing a lot of fucking noise there, to be honest.
Yeah, his Boris group. The Boris and then the Thorfinn or something?
Torsten. Yeah.
Toadstool?
Torsten. See, Jim Lee, he used to run out of a group in Saint Denis. I remember that much. And then,
Is that a beekeeper?
no, that's the vampire law dog. Anyway.
The vampire law dog?
Yeah, like her skin sizzles when she steps out into the sunlight, so she has to wear all this protection all the time.
You a vampire or you got some sort of disease?
Did you just yell that at her?
Yeah.
I think we shouldn't yell those things at people.
You some sort of weird genetic freak or what?
Like, we should stop yelling that at her and wait till she comes out of the office, maybe? Ask her why she's a vampire. Anyway.
I mean, she could just yell back.
Jim Lee was part of a group out of the east, and then he was like a prospect for the Del Lobos, and then Esteban went to jail, and Torsten took over the Del Lobos with Jim Lee.
Took over the Del Lobos with Jim Lee. What? Wait a minute. Wait.
Awful. It's awful.
Esteban? Was Esteban the El Jefe of the Del Lobos?
Yeah, he's the like kingpin, you know, he's
Okay, that's good. At least you're not in a cell.
Who?
No,
You.
he wasn't a cell.
Oh, I was in the cell, yeah.
Oh my fuck. Okay, so you weren't okay, because you said Keppel told you really wanted, so I came here because I was worried that you'd be like in a cell still.
So turns out Keppel lied to me first of all. She thought I was a different. So there is two Travises. There's a fake Travis that's not me, and then there's me who is the real Travis. But apparently the fake Travis was around for like a little while I was gone, and he caused a whole heap of trouble, and he's just wanted now, but he's apparently not around. So he's one of them people who just like walks in and then just flips the table and then walks out.
I needed to send a telegram in that case before the cavalry rides on for you.
The cavalry? Who's the cavalry?
One moment.
You watch out, there's a vampire or somebody in here. Someone who's got some sort of... I'm not sure if it's contagious or not, but you should keep your distance.
Is that me?
Yeah, I've been told you're some sort of freak.
No, I'm not a freak. I'm just Welsh.
That is...
Continue your sentence. Continue your sentence. What were you going to say? What were you going to say there? I feel like that's not the sentence you were going to say for a second. I feel like you were going to say something different.
Glass houses. I'm Scottish. I can't be judging somebody for being Welsh. Better than English. Also, I actually like the Welsh. I don't know why she's catching strays. I'm sorry.
But you're Scottish. Whereabouts in Scotland are you from?
Why do you cover your face but you have your forearms out?
Sorry, whereabouts in Scotland are you from? Do you mind my asking?
Edinburgh.
Oh, I see, I see.
Which is,
What's... Pardon?
Which is technically not real Scotland, is it?
No, I think it's real Scotland. That's like saying Cardiff is real Wales.
You know, I'm trying to figure this out. If she's supposed to be Welsh, how come I can understand her?
No, Welsh is a beautiful accent. It's actually real nice.
Oh no, thank you.
You know, I've met people from Wales as well, and they usually sound like.
Okay, I don't know what kind of Welsh folk you've met. Maybe you met a Welsh corgi, but Welsh people are very, very understandable.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, what's your name, if you don't mind my asking?
Why?
Oh, I'm just being friendly. I'm Deputy Lewis. Hello.
She's a deputy. Don't tell her your name.
Yeah, I wasn't going to.
Oh, that's kind of rude.
Yeah.
I'll tell you my name.
That's me.
You don't want it.
Okay, I'll take your name. That's fine. Do I want your name?
Well, I don't know if I want to propose like that. That's just strange.
I'm just trying to introduce... You guys are the fucking freaks. Not
I
even
mean, you just said you'd take my name. Oh, my God.
Whoa. I know, but there was no need for that. Anyways.
Yeah, if anything, it's all agreed. You know, I'm with her now.
And then come back.
Yeah, exactly. You two are just incredibly rude. You two are freaks.
Get off my stage. You're just as bad as them.
Your stage.
Get off my stage.
You have a beautiful accent.
But no, I think me and her are both agree that.
From a woman whose name I don't even know.
That's not how it works.
That's exactly how it works. Otherwise, it's weird.
Compliments from strangers weird.
That's a weird thing to say.
What are you from California?
Everybody insulting me and calling me a vampire.
Well, I don't think you're a vampire because you cover your face, but you leave your... Oh, no, never mind. You cover the forearms.
Yes. Because I realized how hot it was. I think we should rob her. I'm stressed.
What?
You're stressed. Why are you stressed?
Guys are stressing me out.
Listen, that would be just improper to point your gun at her and rob her like this.
I think so too.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew that was you.
Who?
Stick him up, Philip.
Because I've been getting reports of a Scottish woman in a blue-green shirt robbing people for so long, and I knew it.
Actually, I've never robbed somebody until yesterday. Why do you have a horse brush that says very fancy?
Because it's a very fancy.
Take that horse brush. I want that horse
No,
brush.
it's very fancy.
I'm taking.
These are so expensive.
I need that very fancy horse brush.
Unloaded Schofield.
Because I probably shot at people. I don't know.
You shot at people.
Like, this is a danger to society. Anyways, if anybody wants money, take it.
Oh, I do actually. I need money. I need $40,000. You have $40,000?
I'm very poor.
I was really hoping that you might have $40,000.
Listen,
$7.
I can't even afford a Turkmen. Can I at least get
I'm
your
taking-
names now? Can that be a part of this
Yeah,
exchange?
I suppose. It's Ailey. Good luck with that one.
Ellie?
I'll go with that.
No, I just didn't hear you because you're all talking at once.
You can put your hands down.
Yeah, you're basically
I don't
unarmed.
feel safe putting my hands down.
You don't have anything to hurt
You
us.
covered your skin. The sun won't hurt you.
I mean, technically, you all left me a knife, but
That's right.
So
Yeah,
I'm gonna
you're
stay with my
welcome.
hands up.
Okay.
Okay,
Nice
you
Welsh
are not a
lady.
threat.
I'm
I
Charlotte.
love your accent.
Nice to meet
Welsh lady.
you.
Charlotte.
Ailey.
Yep.
Ailey. And
I'm known as the California Kid.
California Kid.
Or Travis.
Well, I never liked California anyway.
It's too hot for you.
It is too hot for me, you're right.
I think we should ride off a little bit quickly. Yeah, there's a big group of law people right now.
As soon as she called us freaks, I just wanted to.
I think it's hilarious that she called you two freaks when you were nothing but nice. Is that woman Seraphina Braithwaite still alive?
She is, yeah.
Oh, fantastic. She's very sassy.
She's married now. She's
To whom? Hey, the native 60, thank you so much. Thank you so much for those 5 gifted subs.
I got stuck.
This is where they find us now, but mainly because we went the most predictable route, but with more obstacles by going through the neighborhood. But thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for those subs. Oh, look, there's... You see, I told you there's 2 lawmen after us now. Yeah, well, I remember you. I just, you know, didn't expect to see you so quickly. Oh. Well, I mean, you better help your friend. Yeah, take a right. Take a right. Can you pass it down the line? Yeah, take a right, and then we'll just turn around and then rob the guy following us, because he's by himself. If we take a hard right, you take a hard right, like right here, right? All right, we can slow down now. And then if he's not being followed... Oh, no, there's a bunch of them. Okay, yeah, let's go. I was hoping he was by himself. We gotta lose sight. That's our problem.
Yeah, no, let's
Oh, there's a snake right there. Fuck. Go over this hill and then... Did we lose Lottie? She's... They're shooting.
we lost Lottie.
That ain't too good.
There's one behind us.
Well, let's see if we can get him far from his friends. Hey, Papa Christian, thank you so much. For that 5 to salvage, in the middle of a chase already. We still being chased?
No, we are fine, but we lost Lottie.
Yeah, they were chasing her, huh?
She always falls behind too far.
Is it like a horse problem? Is she like a...
I'm not too sure. It might be.
Should we go investigate, or should we formulate a plan?
We should probably turn back and see. I heard one shot, but it might have just been like a stop the horse warning shot.
Yeah, it could have been, could have been.
Fuck's sake.
Well, I stole a bunch of gun oil, so there's only one thing for me to do now.
Do you want a Schofield?
Is it Mark?
Yeah.
No.
You can have this.
If it was a Lancaster, I'd just sell it to you anyway.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to rob her.
I will take the very fancy horse brush.
Fuck, man. I don't know if I see a horse. That's Lottie, I think.
Is it?
No, that's him.
Luckily, they're blind. Never have we been so lucky that they've been blind as hell.
Couldn't see anybody on the back of
Oh, there's someone right here, though. What about this guy? Oh, I think, wait, I know this guy. Howdy, friend.
Hey, fella.
You're a bit far from your friends.
Yep.
Why? I'm looking for my friends. I don't know where they went.
Oh, that's
Coming in behind.
that is great. To be fair, what is your name, Deputy?
Thomas Kane.
Thomas Kane.
Yes, sir.
You know, my uncle was named Thomas. That's a strong, respectable name. You know, it's in the Bible.
Yeah, I reckon that's why my daddy named me that.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
Y'all
Is this
the
one of
ones
your
running
friends?
from my friends?
I don't think so.
All right.
Why is there someone hiding behind a...
That's weird.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh, he might just be going to sleep.
Maybe.
Is that one of the people you're looking for? He's...
Like I said, I don't know what the folks look like.
Well, we got to investigate, Thomas. We got to investigate. It's part of your duties. Oh, no, he passed out immediately.
Like that fella was tired.
He looked tired. He looked tired.
Well, Thomas,
Thomas, I have to say, we did lie to you, unfortunately. We are the people that your friends were looking for.
Yep.
And here I was giving you the benefit of the doubt.
I appreciate that, Tom. If you could step off the horse real quick, I promise you will be unharmed. I'm just going to relieve you of some belongings real quick. For my protection, of course, you know what I mean?
You hurt?
You're the friend that got injured by Mr. Jim Lee?
Yeah, that was it. That's me.
Actually, if you could try to raise at least one of your hands.
Perfect.
Just going to pat you down real quick. A Lancaster repeater and a Navy. Oh, fantastic. Thomas.
I had it.
Yeah, you're missing something that every lawman needs to have, and I'm not sure why you don't have it.
What, you talking about handcuffs?
I'm talking about handcuffs.
She didn't have any either. That's weird.
Do you keep them on a horse? Is that what it is? Or just...
Yeah.
All right, well, you don't have them.
I have them on this horse, but.
Oh,
normally
okay,
I have
okay.
'em, yeah.
Oh, fantastic, fantastic.
Oh, you take them both, my guns, Philly. Man, this is my bad luck.
Well, yeah, I'm borrowing them because we're borrowing you, Thomas. Well, I was going to buy you handcuffs so it'd be a lot more simple, but...
Okay. That's fair.
I'm apologizing because I know of your current predicament. I'm having trouble picking you up.
Yeah, and then you take a nap or something.
Yeah, it's a you problem.
It's a me problem. What's your name of your horse, Thomas?
Name's Renegade.
You named your horse a Renegade.
That is the corniest shit I've heard. Well, Renegade probably has a good homing beacon, huh?
Do you know the definition of renegade? I just looked it up earlier today.
It means he's a rebel.
A renegade means a person who deserts and betrays an organization, country, Or my favorite, a set of principles.
Well, that horse don't exactly follow any principles, that's why.
That's a bad horse, fella. The West can't abide a horse that don't abide principles.
Yeah, fair.
This is a
Listen,
joke.
he does me just fine, so.
I had a bit of a headache.
What's the plan here?
I just want to talk to Thomas.
Oh,
that's a bad horse.
Do you wanna have like a nice place, or do you have something in mind?
Yeah, I know some places nearby.
Okay. A Scottish lady.
That is kind of crazy. The teal.
Thomas, how long you been a deputy for?
I reckon a couple months.
You know, that's probably why I don't recognize you.
Probably, yeah. I don't reckon I've met you before.
Yeah. Well, my name's Travis. I used to go by the California Kid. I still do in some regard. Is it to the right of us? I think it is to the right of us. We're getting too close to... Sorry about the bushes, Thomas.
It's all right. Better than cactus.
True. Last time I was tied up like you are, went through a whole bed of cactus out near Armadillo. All right. You know, I just cannot remember where things are located nowadays.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for that little hole in the ground.
Hole in the ground, the one with the bodies in it.
No, the one, there's like a dead tree above it. I'm looking for the dead tree.
That's like on the other side of the arm bone.
Yeah, no, it's right over here, actually. Slow down, low, because we're turning right. Is this a bowl right here?
Oh, okay, I see.
All right,
Well,
let's see. Someone's got to take him off my horse. Good luck, though. Fella is a mean horse. I'll get on him. So it's... Calm down there, horse.
Do you like reckon you'll need me, or you'll be okay?
Oh, we should be okay.
I think
Well, we're just going to let him go in a little bit. I appreciate you, though.
Of course. You be safe. I'm sure I'll see you.
Excellent. We can just untie him. Oh,
Do
no,
you
that's
need me, do you need me to do that as well?
I think you might need to do it. I tied him too tight.
Okay.
You mind if I sit?
Oh, please, have a seat. All right. Are your bandages all right? Are you doing all right? You ain't bleeding? You hungry? I think there's an apple on the table.
I'm not hungry, thanks, fella. Though they're all right. No blood yet. Just a
Excellent.
bit of pain, so.
Yeah, makes sense. See, this is a rare opportunity for me, to be honest. You see, I'm constantly, if I am arrested, which is very rare. I don't usually get arrested quite a lot, except, when I'm doing some shenanigans like today. But I keep getting berated, you see. Told I could turn my life around, and the way that I'm doing things is the wrong way, and all that. And so I was wondering the perspective of the lawman. You see, my uncle was a lawman, but I never got the chance to meet him. Unfortunately, he died before I could have a conversation. So, Thomas?
Yes, sir.
Why'd you become a lawman?
Make my daddy proud, I guess. To, you know, what's the word? Fuck, I can't think of the word.
Your
Just
protege?
kind of help my family. No protege.
Oh, okay,
Just
okay.
kind of sit roots down. I mean, I came to the crossing to start something like my daddy told me to, and I want to be able to provide for my family and be a lawman in my.
He's typing
is the best
hard.
way to do it. And I mean, I'll give you a bit of history if you want.
No, go ahead. Yeah, yeah.
My daddy didn't used to be a good man.
Nobody is now.
He is now. Took him a while to change his life around, but he had the right people to do it. So I went into this life realizing that there ain't no black or white. There's a lot of gray. So I don't really have any resentment or anger towards him. We're all here for one reason or another, isn't that right?
That's true. That's true. That's a good answer, Thomas. I like that. I mean, there was no bad answer, to be fair. You could have said anything. But, so your daddy was a bad man. Now he's a decent man. What kind of bad things your daddy used to do?
Well, I mean, his parents were killed because of a corrupt lawman. He was withholding water from my grandfather's farm in Montana and requesting things that could not be provided. And he went and set fire to their home, left my daddy and his brother alone without anything. So I guess first thing he did after that is he killed that lawman sheriff and then fled. That's all he wanted was vengeance, but after he got his vengeance, he didn't know what else to do. For about the next 10 years of his life, he was doing crime, robbing banks, robbing trains, anything he could get his hands on. Had his own group for a while. I'm pretty sure he told us about the lawman that he killed, but there is a place he settled down in, some unnamed state. And pretty sure he killed somebody there too, but he won't admit it. He feels guilty for it. See, he wasn't no petty time criminal. He did some things and then he got caught for it or turned himself in, actually. Served his time and changed.
All right. So you did a rare thing, Thomas. You see, most kids, right, they rebel against their father and they become the opposite of what their fathers wish they were. You see, I'm from a place, called the American River. You ever heard of the American River?
I don't reckon I have. Nope.
Now, the American River, it's in California, hence the California kid. But it's a stretch area that became famous when California was still part of Mexico, you see. It might be famous for that gold rush they had a while back. Now, thousands of people, all rushed towards San Francisco and the American River. And it was a tough time. And there was not a lot of things to do for a man if you weren't out there trying to find gold, which frankly wasn't there by the time most people arrived. So my uncle, he ended up becoming, ranch hand, lawman, ended up coming over here, learning his ways. But my father, unfortunately, had to pick up a gun. And he ran into some rare commodities in his travels. He ran into my mother. A woman out there was incredibly rare in those times, let alone employment. He couldn't find employment, but he did find, robbery. He found, gambling. He found everything of the sort. Got himself hung. And my uncle, right, his brother, who should have been there at least to watch his brother die, wasn't. And I always wondered why. Now, I don't think I'll ever know because he died before I arrived.
So, every single time I run into a lawman who's been around for a long time, I keep hearing about my uncle and all this and that. So it's very refreshing to run into a fresh lawman and see their perspective without being berated about my lineage.
Well, I don't reckon I berate you about anything. I mean, that's just not who I am. As cheesy that might sound.
No, I get it. I get it. I get it. So you made your daddy proud. Is he still alive, your daddy?
He is. He's back home.
That's good. That's good.
He's paying for a lot of what he did in his younger years. He don't move as well as he used to. Pained by a lot of things, a lot of both in his mind and his body. So just gotten to him.
Yeah, it breaks a man after a while.
Yeah.
You know, in the dime novels and all that, they always tell you about all the fame, all the glory, about a gunslinger's life is one of constant turmoil and adoration. And you read about all these great people, out there shooting people, dueling folk, going from town to town. But they don't tell you about the paranoia. I went to a place called San Francisco recently. We talked about earlier, near the American River, just south of it, by a good stretch of margin. And they have these things called motor cars. You ever heard of a motor car, Thomas?
Don't think I have, no.
Now, these things, these machinery, they're like a carriage. Now, imagine a carriage with no horses, right? But it moves on its own.
Okay.
Now, it's very interesting. They run on these things called engines, you see, and they're loud, and they do this thing called a backfire. And it's called a backfire because it sounds like a gunshot. Now, for someone who's in my line of work, hearing a gunshot randomly, it makes you freak out a little bit. I mean, sometimes when I'm in the forest and I hear a hunter, I drop my weapon just out of instinct. So let alone when I'm walking down the street and I hear a gunfire, I draw. Causes issues, but I think it's the future. And I think that my breed, you see, and this lady's breed right here, you see, outlaws, I think the way of the outlaw is coming to an end, slowly. Or maybe quickly, I'm not sure. Guess it's, based on your reference of time. But if all the outlaws are gone, what need is there going to be for the lawman? You see our dilemma, Thomas?
Yeah, I see your dilemma.
Because if I'm not here, then you're not here. And if we're not doing our respected lines of work, then what the hell are we doing?
Well, I reckon outlaws might be gone, but what are they going to call the next generation of evildoers that come through?
They're just gonna keep calling us criminals.
Sure. I don't think people in Saint Denis who do bad things are called outlaws. What do they call them? You got like some sort of name for their guy. Some sort of like boss or something.
No, I have no idea. No idea.
As much as I think it would be great to have a world without any violence, I don't think that's ever going to happen. It's just how things are.
That's true. That's true. Have you noticed corporations, companies? Like, you ever been to Ansburg?
Yeah, I've been to Annisburg.
Now, in Ansburg, right? Do you know the general store in Ansburg?
Yeah.
You know why you can't buy anything at the general store in Ansburg?
Think they've been ran out of business?
No, it's because they use company coupons.
Oh, okay.
So the miners there in Ansburg, they get paid in coupons. Now, the money they make, which is very minimal, right, goes towards their little housing in that little cliffside, right? Their little shacks. But all their day-to-day necessities get turned into these coupons that they use at the general store. So if they try to leave the company, they lose all their money because their money ain't good nowhere else. I think that's the future, Thomas. I think that when the outlaw's gone, you're going to run into criminals in the form of corporations and companies.
Yeah, I reckon that's pretty accurate.
Because if they're stealing from people in a large scale, you ain't an outlaw anymore. You're just a conglomerate.
I just think that's fair.
It makes you think. Anyways,
Yeah, it do.
I'm getting off topic. So, you became a lawman to make your daddy happy, right?
Well, not to make him happy, just to make him
Proud?
proud, I guess. He wasn't unhappy.
Oh, all right, well.
I probably could have maintained a rancher and he'd be fine with that, but a lot of people know him as the man that used to be bad. And his kids going from bad too, like he used to. Some people don't believe people can change. And he ain't done a single bad thing since he changed his life around.
I've seen something similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to
How
know
so?
this guy, right? One of the greatest gunslingers I've ever seen. My rival, some might say. And I've seen that man go from being a killer to a rancher. Now, his biggest concern is holding hands with some girl and prancing around. It's interesting, right? Your daddy and this fella that I'm talking about. What makes them so lucky to just fix themselves like that? You think it's like a overnight thing where one day you just wake up and then you're cured of your devilish thoughts, or do you think it's an awakening? Do you think a catalyst, something really kicked off that turned them that way?
Well, my daddy's sake, it was something that turned him that way. If he didn't just wake up and decide he wanted to be good, and in a way, he didn't really have a choice, by the way he's told it.
Yeah.
I can tell you why if you want to hear it.
Sure.
He was tortured by a lawman for information on the gang he had been running in and for information on what I assume is the man he had killed. He told us that lawman threatened that if he went back to the life he was living, he'd come back and kill him. So my daddy went clean. He kind of lived in between.
We know
for a while,
Cucamonga's
with some
reason.
friends he could trust. An old rancher that kept him safe at his homestead. That lawman came back anyway and tried to kill him. Didn't succeed, obviously, but my daddy didn't just decide to be good one day. He felt he had to. I mean, he still suffers because of it. All the things that man did to him.
Interesting. Yeah, my friend, the one who turned his life around, my rival. You see, he lost a duel once. First duel I've ever seen him lose. He was confident, cocky, right?
He was already injured, hand busted up, ribs in disrepair, breathing wrong, right? A condition that no one should be dueling in, right? Because if you're dueling, your life's on the line. I mean, it's a high stake. You want to be at your peak condition. You want to be in your prime. Now, my friend, though, he had a principle, right? That if he was ever challenged to a duel, he would accept. Now, I don't know if he still abides by that or not. I don't think anyone's tried to duel him since. But he lost to a man who was perfectly able, totally fine, confident. He lost to someone who was similar to himself on a good day. Now, the first time I was ever tortured was because my friend, my rival, was on death's door, right? And so there was no doctors out in Armadillo. And no one would arrive. The local doctors said they didn't have the medications, they didn't have the equipment needed to save my friend. So there was only one option for us. It was to get a medical transport to Saint Denis for surgery. Now, some lawmen came down and they agreed to transport my friend, who was a wanted criminal at the time, on one condition. And that's if I myself, who was wanted for a large amount in the high thousands, would turn myself in. Now, where my friend woke up in jail and he thanked God to be alive and he changed his ways and he cleaned his act up and went to go ranching, I did not have that luxury. I was awake and fine the entire time that I was in Sisika. Turned myself in. You think they'd have some leniency towards a man who was willing to endanger himself for the goodness of a friend? Oh, but no, they broke my fingers. They tossed me in a hot box. They put me in solitary confinement. So even though I was practically there to take care of my friend and make sure he was all right, they told me he had died in his sleep as I sat alone with only rats to keep me company. You know why they do that in Sisika, Thomas?
Fuck with your mom.
It's because we deserve it. I think it helps me sleep at night knowing that I went through this trial and tribulation. Now, I'm not a great man, Thomas. But deep down, I feel like I've been sold a false bill of goods, you see. Because where I get punished and I face the brunt reality of my actions, certain people, right, get touched by the grace of God and they have a moment of clarity that changes their life around and everything gets rectified. One day, I hope that me and my friend here get that opportunity. But it's been a pleasure talking to you, Thomas. I do appreciate you. Thank you for your time.
Likewise.
I would say you could walk to town, but you're injured. So, we'll telegram someone you're here. And just so if you don't be stubborn like, are you a stubborn man, Thomas?
I don't reckon I am. No. If I was stubborn, I don't think I would have followed y'all over there a little bit of tense. So
I don't think you would. I don't think you would. I think you're a good one.
do my best.
Are you ready to leave, friend? Friend? She's either like really contemplating everything that's been said and talked about, or she's just like checked out.
Yeah, I reckon it's one of the two.
Hey, the hotel lights are on, but ain't nobody home. It's a fire hazard. Gotta turn off them lanterns. Friend?
Maybe she just likes it here so much, huh?
I think she does. I think she's contemplating buying the place. Just really absorbing the surroundings.
It's so very organic, I guess.
Friend, are you part of the conversation?
Yeah, kinda.
Okay, I was saying if you're ready to leave, we could depart.
Yeah, we can do part. Absolutely.
Actually, well, Mr. Thomas, we will be telegramming people that you are here.
Goodbye, Thomas.
Goodbye, ma'am.
You should still tell. What's his name? What's his name? What's his name?
I don't know what his name
The one
is.
I told you. The one I told you the last time to give him a message and tell him I told him fuck you. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm trying to remember. It's been a hot minute though. I remember you and I remember the fuck you, but I couldn't remember who you asked me to say that to.
Okay, don't worry about it. Honestly, it's not
Okay.
that big of a deal.
All right.
You're lucky she didn't remember the name, because I was probably just going to shoot you in the leg and say, tell the fella that. But I'm just going to leave you here, Thomas. Good to see you. Good to talk.
Were you talking about me absorbing my surroundings? Is that what I?
Yeah, we were talking about you because I was done talking to Thomas and I was ready to leave. And I was like, are you ready to leave, friend?
I couldn't hear for literally like a minute. I couldn't hear.
I think that was good. Good talk with Thomas.
Yeah, Thomas is a nice one. He's not a pain in my ass most time.
I was trying to figure out what I wanted to talk to him about. I just couldn't figure it out. I was trying to make a point, but there was no point to really make.
I think the point was we're on opposite sides. Can we relate about?
But it sounded smart, right?
Yes, it did. Sounded smart. So many people did not care about Butch Egan. Jesus Christ.
I didn't.
Well, he's dead now.
Yeah, it's fine.
People die all the time.
Very true. They do die all the time.